Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What's going on, everybody? How are you? This challenge is so messed up. Oh. New KSP challenge just came in. Hot off the press. Hot off the press. Doing good? I'm good, Stuart. I'm doing all right. Hey, actually, are the garage cams working? Hold on. Do I have those up today? Hey, Rob. Thanks, man. Appreciation bits. Good morning. Hope you have a good day. Right on, man. Thank you. I'll see what I can do. Here, check this out. Oh, you can't see it. The muffler's not the muffler's out of shot. I started getting the exhaust mocked up. I went out and bought about as much exhaust clamps as I possibly could. I might have to clamp the exhaust because I know nothing about welding. Well, let me rephrase that. I know welding. I don't know how to weld. I know what it does, but I don't know how to do it. So we might have to go make an exhaust with exhaust clamps. It's gonna look a little jank, but it'll work. In the meantime, though, peep this. Ready? We have a new challenge. No welder friends nearby? Tars, I could probably find someone, yeah. I believe this streamer should commit himself to achieving the goal before this week is out of landing a Kerbal on Eve and returning him safely to cabin. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just land Triton there. Well, hey. I said we built Triton for a reason. That one though. That is a pretty good reason. Yeah, that's a pretty good reason. Okay. Shall we? Let's shall. Are we excited for Starship? We are excited, Mr. Anderson. Okay. Yes. Eve. Oh, boy. All right, let's get that up. We need that up there. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Windows. There we go. Performance. Let's see how much that kicks the crap out of the CPU. Should be good. Okay, so the primary goal is land a vehicle, crew or uncrew, on Eve. Let me turn that down just a smidge. The stretch goal, land a vehicle on Eve that you're pretty sure could survive landing after re-entry heat is added into the game. Warning, we'll be asking you to refly this craft when re-entry heat is added to the game. Jeb level. Land a vehicle at as high an altitude as you can on Eve. Your screenshot should show the altimeter set to sea level mode. Val level. Land a crew vehicle on Eve and return that crew safely to Kerbal. The 17th style. Okay. Okay. You guys sure you don't want to talk about the weather or something? You guys sure you don't want to talk about the weather? You sure? Please? The weather on Eve? No. No. Mierda. You got me there, man. Crap. I don't... Ah, wait. There's no weather in KSP. Boom. Roasted. Well, we gotta find, Alright, how are we gonna do this? Let's think. There's some specific goals that we have to address here. What's a big stakeholder one? So this stretch goal right here, the re-entry heating, I think should be okay. Alright. Room, boasted, got him. Or Metog. Yeah, well, hey, at least, guys, see? This is what I mean. I had a feeling this was coming. No one told me. No one told me. I swear to God it was on a whim. I swear, it was on a whim. But at least we know that the launch vehicle is not going to be the problem. Yeah, that's not going to... we already have one that'll make it. Hey, Sim. Good morning. I don't know, Aqualex. We gotta kind of figure out what we want to do here. The re-entry one shouldn't be that big of a deal, because I should be able to hurl something out there. We should be able to hurl something out there that'd be that would be enough to not like have to aero brake. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to go through entry, descent, and landing, right? But launch a Triton to the surface of Eve. There's atmospheres now? There always was, Gore-Tex. There's no re-entry heating. What about a small space plane? Well, yeah, we're gonna have to figure out where that needs to be, huh? Oh, yeah. Very nice. Well, check it out. Read what it says. Land a vehicle on Eve that you're pretty sure could survive the landing after re-entry heat is added to the game. Warning, we'll be asking you to refly this craft when re-entry heating is added. Polster. It's Polestar. Sneaky. Sneaky. Tier 2 56er. Guys, it's 20 past. I've been streaming for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Cyborg, because heat transfer sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Send the F4 to Eve with the inflatable heat shield. Well, Eve, you can't have jets on Eve. Jet engines don't work there. This is gonna be a tough one, dudes. It's gonna be a tough one. But yeah, I think we should be able to do it. So let's go to the trip planner. All right, let's take a look here. It has an atmosphere, and that atmosphere is gas, but it's not. There's no oxygen in it. It's like Venus, dude. Jets don't work. Jets have never worked on Eve. Jets have never worked on Eve. You guys are getting Lathe and Eve confused. Come on, I never go to these planets, and I know this. Laza and Duna as well? What game were you playing? Laws, you just applied for a new position in the company that will effectively give me a triple raise all at once. I've been refreshing the jobs page every few hours for the past 2 weeks. Wish you luck. Oh, okay. All right, man. Okay. My first thought is a rocket plane that can land on Eve fully fueled, leveraging the thick atmosphere instead of fighting it. Maybe aerospikes for initial ascent. Maybe using a Nerva for higher altitude thrust.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Panta, 55-month resub. Sorry, I'm reading.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Arsenal. 74-month resub. That's one sub for every year since 1949. Wow. Jet engines do not function in Eve's atmosphere since it contains no oxidizer. They make noise and consume fuel, but they produce no thrust. Planes with other propulsion methods do, however, work very well and are a great way to explore the planet. They work best between 35 and 25 kilometer, where the atmosphere generates enough lift to glide and steer, but not enough drag to slow the aircraft down excessively. Frick this planet. Frick this planet, man.
Discovery,
It's
go at
frickin'
throttle up.
Venus, dude. This planet sucks. Let me look here. $90 kilometer. What's the challenge? Oh, you're gonna like this one, Lemmet. Look at this one, huh? This serves to organize and measure the best of our skills. Oh. You're right, I like it. $8,000, huh? How much? So, okay, I gotta kind of organize myself here. Did you see this? This is insane. Here's a link before that. MGB, 53 months. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've seen that. The pictures of a satellite from another satellite. That's pretty neat. Highest peaks, another Easter egg. I would guess so. Aqualux, what I'm thinking about is that's really cool. Actually, this is really neat. That's a picture of a satellite from another satellite. Cool. All right, so that's so precise. I mean, Erudite, you know why NASA is paying paying Maxar in Worldview 3 to take pictures of other satellites, right? Think about it for a second. Almost makes you wonder how good the pictures from STS-1 look. I mean, Dink, I think it's pretty reasonable to say if this is what the commercial market has right now, I'm not finishing that train of thought, but you know where I'm going with that. If that's what they have now, oh, whoa, probably see the license plate on your damn car. There you go, Core, my guy. Dude. I bet you they could read the serial numbers on the parts. They could read the serial numbers on the parts of other satellites. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. Oh my god. I did not mean to do that. Dude, everyone down here, because it's the South Shore, everybody down here has that accent. Everyone down here, and it's messing with my head, man. It's messing with my head. When you're in the city, you get people that talk like this. You get a lot of people with, very neutral accents, but you down here, man. Oh boy. Oh boy. So it's just like it's a freaking brainworm, man. Where are you? Thrawn, when I moved south of the city. I moved out into not into the woods, but into the woods. Here, I'll show you real quick. Use your freaking blinker, guy. Now, we don't, only the nice people say use your blinker. The regular people from New England say, get the frick out of my way. Yeah, that's, or what are you doing? You suck. So, Thrawn, I used to live up here in the city. So, see Newton right there? That's where I grew up. Basically right here. I'm not going to say like exactly where, but let's just say I was near the Mass Pike and call it a day. And I moved way down here. And if you look, there's not a lot of anything down here. There's not a lot of anything. That's because there's a state forest right here. I mean, amongst other things. So, yeah, I am not close to the city anymore. And out here, you get a lot more working class folk. And I like that because that reminds me of Newton when I grew up. It was full, much more working class folk. Now it's not. Now it's full of, well, Thrawn, let me put it to you like this. You guys know Silicon Valley Bank? Silicon Valley Bank has a branch in my hometown. Or had a branch. Spicy. I'm serious. SVB had a SVB. Go look it up, dude. Newton, Mass. It was in Auburndale. Yep. Go look it up. That should tell you everything you need to know. So, yeah, no, it's like, yeah, down here, it's like, yeah, Boondock Saints stuff, man. So, yeah, it's, like, you know, I try to do my best to not do that on stream because it's distracting and it's kind of funny, actually, but Pats, whatever. So, I've not been following for a while. How's KSP2's performance? They released patch 1 Java, and I would say KSP2's performance is kind of in line with KSP1. If anything, we're in line with KSP1 1.0.5. So it's pretty good. It's okay. There are a lot of performance enhancements coming in the pipe. And there should be another patch coming out very soon, actually. Yeah. Pat. Oh, I came across a video I did it again. I came across a video the other day that explained how the Apollo astronauts basically had allergic reactions to moon dust since it's so rough. Do we know if Artemis has any way to mitigate that? An airlock on the lander would probably mitigate that problem. Yeah, I mean, think about it for a second. An airlock would do it. You know, just you take your suit off and put like an N95 mask on. Actually, moon dust might be too fine to get through that. You know, you have some kind of respirator or whatever when you're taking the suit off in the airlock and leave the suit in the airlock. And then if you have a respirator on, you can put positive pressure in the airlock and it'll suck all the moon dust out. I think, seriously, an airlock would probably do it. Airlock with a scrubber in it would be fine. I mean, moon dust is like worse than glitter, dudes. It's like talcum powder. It goes everywhere. Like, worse than sand, okay? It just goes everywhere and you're not getting it off. It's annoying. So, yeah, an ionizer to get the dust. Yeah, you just have that working in the airlock. Basically, Starship is enough to carry like 4 airlocks, so, yeah. We brought back the moon rocks for a reason. Yep. Yeah, electrostatic repulsion. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, yeah, electrostatic is probably not a bad idea, guys. Hang on. So, you guys remember Mars Insight? The Insight mission is concluded, which kind of sucks, but so Insight had the solar panels, and the freaking solar panels, the solar panels got covered in Martian dust. They got covered in Martian dust because of static electricity. All the dust kind of stuck to it. They couldn't just blow it off, right? So, yeah, we could do something that inadvertently works like this. That's a good idea, yeah. Yeah, it's very sharp. Yeah, it's like inhaling fiberglass shards. It's not good for you. Yeah, really not good for you. Yeah, Java, whoever came up with the idea of taking some of the lunar samples and sealing them off, whoever came up with that idea was very, very smart. Very smart. That was a great move. You're not supposed to inhale fiberglass? Let me, dad joke, let me put it to you like this, and I'm pretty sure you know this. There's really only 2 things that your lungs really like to inhale. Nitrogen and oxygen, and that's about, and even that has to be in the right mixture. Anything else going in there is probably not good for you. Like, I'm not a doctor, but also, but pink cotton candy, yeah, I mean, you don't need to inhale that. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that. Nobody want that. Like if they put fiberglass into one of the Willet blenders, yep. No, speak for yourself, moron. Right. Anyway, all right. Shift gears. Shift gears. Let's go back to what we were doing. So we got to get to Eve. That's the challenge. Land a vehicle, crew or uncrewed on Eve. We should probably do that first, but we got to build a lander. Send a DM on Discord. Direct messages. Message requests. Accept DM from Slackster. What gauge? Haba baba. Haba baba. Why are you showing me this? Just send Bremo a preemptive apology. Yep. Yep. See, that is the duality about being an adult. If you're in high school and college and watching this stream, so first of all, being an adult is sweet. I can literally buy whatever I want, whenever I want. You don't need to wait for Christmas presents or Hanukkah presents or anything like that. You don't need to wait for it. You don't need to wait for your birthday. You just go and buy it. It's awesome. It is awesome. I need parts for my truck. Boom. I buy parts for my truck. It's great. It's fantastic. I love it, but also it's very annoying because I can't do that all the time. Yeah. It's very annoying. You have this, you have freedom. You can spend it whatever you want. But also, you got those damn responsibilities. Ugh! Just put it on the wedding registry. It's 14 plus. Can you use it then? Yeah, Slackster, I can't afford that right now. All right, cool. We don't need to... Then it doesn't have to be a problem anymore. All right, cool. Look at what you're buying tomorrow. What's that? Bad URL hash. That link isn't working. See? That's what I mean about those damn responsibilities. You just joined the stream to... Yeah, Zay. You make a joke. You make a joke. You make a joke. But also, a viewer's like, hey, I got this. Do you want it? Look at me in the face and tell me that you're not like, oh no. Oh, no. Oh. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Let me scream into a pillow for 45 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Slackster, what does that statement mean? Joho, 45-month release up. I know what that statement means. It's O gauge, guys. Yeah, it's O. The best part about being an adult that there's no one to tell you no. One of the worst parts about being an adult is that you are the one that has to tell you no. See, that's what I mean. Kids are watching. That's what I mean. Look, see that? Giant Lego kit. It's like playing with a big mechano kit. That's why it's fun. Like, I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like that's not what that is. It's a big mechano kit. Or an erector set for us in the US. It's a big mechano kit. That's all it is.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Truck's looking good. Thank you. I already bought the e-brake cable. Actually, chat bought the e-brake cables, Illness. I have them. Actually, let me just check real quick. Let me see if they've shipped out yet. It's still processing. Damn it. Yeah, it might take a second for those damn e-brake cables. We might have to start on something else. But I did start on the exhaust, dude, see? Might have to clamp all the exhaust, which... yeah, whatever. Alright. To start the day, let us salute the best shuttle concept. I don't know, Hibbit. I don't know what he's getting at. He's being intentionally vague. What are we? It's an SSTO, Pop. Yeah, it's an SSTO. Or not, oh no, excuse me, not an SSTO, a space shuttle. That's that was General Dynamics' proposal for the shuttle. So the idea here is that your shuttle is shaped like a gigantic pod. That's the idea. When do we get specific dynamics? Jim, if I ever start an aerospace company, we're calling it Specific Dynamics. Or Gorthrop Nummond. Or Lockheed Larton. Yeah, we'll just take defense contractors' names and just... Specific Dynamics. How about we just spell Leidos backwards? So, Sawdeal. Lockheed Larton. Yep. You think their lawyers would have something to say about that, S? X space. Press X to space. That's so bad. Slackster. Why are you doing this? What did I do to you? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Please, I don't know why are you doing this? What did I do to you? Send me trains. He woke up and chose violence. Alright. So, how are we going to do this? Let's go. Eve Landers. So, save Triton the way that it is. New. Okay. So, we got to do some... we got to do some Delta V calculations here. So, like, if I take this and put this on there, what kind of Delta V are we talking about? Yeah. How about not a Leidos company? Yeah. What's Eve's gravity? Oh, 16.7. Oh, okay. So, it's... What is that, 1.5 times? Or no, oh, it says it right there, 1.7. Okay, so this means we need to, if our ship doesn't have on our in the VAB here, if that doesn't read 1.7 TWR, we ain't going anywhere off the surface. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Not a flamethrower, Aqualex, right? Yep. I'd say we should aim for 2.0 TWR, right? So, okay, the Spike is a good motor because it gives you the difference between atmospheric and vacuum specific impulse is not bad. So that means it's a good upper stage and good first stage motor, but there's that. Shuttle. Momento. How much Delta V's does this have? That's actually 3.5, so... Wait a minute. 3? 3 engines? 3? 3 motors? Hey, Doom. I'm good, man. How are you? 3. That's a nice Phantom Express main engine. You're sick in the head. You're sick in the head. Y'all are sick. Alright, okay. Alright, dump that. What if we had, well, no, okay, maybe not that one. Let's try this. Ready? I want to brute force this thing if we have to. $5,300, 1.5. Damn. I gotta sneeze. You don't need that TWR if your weight is supported by wings, not thrust, which works much better on Eve. But then you need a runway. Your sneeze sounded like a turbo. Yeah, it's the blow-off valve. That's yeah, that's not gonna work. You don't need your runway with a. You don't need any runway with a VTOL. I know. That's what I'm making. You guys okay? You feeling all right? What about the pretty hot in these rhinos? 1.029, 5,800. Last pick for the day. How much is that? How much is it? $75. Ah, I can't do it. Model trains are so expensive. But they're so cool, but they're so damn expensive. That's O-gauge, Odic. Yeah. You want over 6,000 Delta V to have any hope of getting orbital. This is telling me 8. I'm gonna shoot for like 10, Tessa. Yeah. 3D printing it at home would save all that money. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, Slaster, jeez. All right, so yeah, we should have 10,000 Delta V. That would be useful. Yeah, but Aquos, I don't want to do that. That's more difficult than just building a VTOL lander. Direct or leave a transfer stage in orbit. Yes. I haven't gotten that far, guys. I have not gotten that far. Well. Just wanted to show you that stuff. Back to work. All right, Slack. Okay. Yeah, Make, I was thinking the shuttle motors too. Gets us good TWR, but we don't have the Delta V. How long have I been streaming? Average gaming, are you talking about today or in general? Well, for Twitch, so today it's an hour. Uptime is an hour. How long have I been streaming? 10 years. Yeah, I passed the 10-year mark of streaming routinely on Twitch in December. Yeah. In general, yeah, 10 years. Also, are you going to stay with Twitch or switch platforms because of the payouts and such? The payout stuff doesn't really affect me, dude. That was only for that's only for like streamers that make a ton of cash. I don't really make as much money as them. Yeah, the way I negotiated the contract was, basically I'm unaffected. Yeah. Yeah. Why do you ask, gaming? So, I figured the 70, 30, so, okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Everything is terrible. 60-month resub. Thank you. So, here's the thing. They're talking specifically. And, dude, I'm not even.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
No.
The Eagle has landed.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, you've gone back and forth on streaming, going forth on YouTube and Twitch, that's why. Yeah, it's pretty much how that happens, Pop-Tart. Yeah. Okay. On the other hand, that 75 going towards the truck would be really good. If I just call the truck a train, could I spend it on truck parts? Anyway. So, terrible with the 60 in there. Thank you. What level of the challenge? Cats, I'm just going to go down the list, dude. Yeah, we'll just go down the list, I think. Okay, where was I? So, average, yeah, the Twitch payout stuff doesn't affect me very much. They're I'm just trying to figure out if YouTube or Twitch would be the best option. Granted, I'm not expecting to become a huge streamer either. So, Twitch is not as big of a demographic as YouTube. You can make a lot more money over on YouTube, absolutely, than you can on Twitch. And YouTube has a 70-30 split, etc., on stuff. So you can make bank over there. But also at the same time, it is a lot harder to get big on YouTube. It's a lot harder to generate a following on YouTube because it's so oversaturated. There's so many content creators on YouTube. Twitch is more of a niche market, the live streaming thing, which is kind of the reason why I've stayed here for so long. And yeah, honestly, the restructuring like that doesn't really affect me. My stuff was already like that, so whatever. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to speak to the details of the contract, guys. That's probably not a good idea. You probably shouldn't. Let's just say there are other ways that I've negotiated the contract to end up having me get a better split. Let me put it to you like that. Yeah, there are other ways. There are other ways that I have negotiated to get better split options other than the options that they have changed. Does that make sense? But I don't see, here's the thing, dudes, and Game and Dad, this is just who I am. I don't like talking about money on stream. All right? And I'm not saying you shouldn't have asked or anything like that. Don't worry about that. I don't like talking. You don't talk about legally. You don't talk about contracts that are negotiated between two parties to people that aren't those two parties. You know what I mean? That's just from a legal standpoint. That's just the smart thing to do. Twitch sends EJ fresh bananas every month. Well, actually, it's 1,000 brown M&Ms. Yep. We had to get 1,000 brown M&Ms, or else EJ wouldn't go on stage that night. Yeah, I'm not trying to get specifics. Yeah. I got you. I just had to explain that in a way that's not going to bite me in the tail, Because, yeah, you don't... The contract between me and Twitch is me and Twitch's personal business. Like, I know that sounds really weird. Like, what do you mean, Twitch personal business, their corporation? Well, yeah, you're right, but... You know, the thing about contracts is that there's often stipulations in said contracts to say that you can't talk about said contracts. It's the reason why companies don't want you... It's the same reason why companies don't want you, like, telling other employees your salary. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So, guys, yeah, just know that, yeah, no, I haven't... I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere on here unless they really make it not worth my time. Now, I will say that, that I have to run ads to not get pre-rolls. That pisses me off. I don't like that. I really don't like it. So, but yeah, other than that, I'm fine, dude. I'm fine with the contract that I've negotiated. And as long as when I hit that damn start button, it goes live, fine. We're good. I'm just kind of surprised they have personalized contracts. Why not? Why does that surprise you? That's kind of modus operandi for the content creation business, dude. That's like saying, oh, I'm surprised the plumber has a plumbing wrench. Like, what? Exactly, but the salary talk is protected by law. Yeah, Aqualex, you seem to want to go on a rant about working class people. That's fine. That's fine, but you missed the part at the very beginning where I said I don't like doing that. You missed that part. Very careful with your words when you talk about legal stuff, dude. Gotta be very careful. Trust me, I'm good at playing this game. I'm very good at playing this game. I just don't like to play it. You know what I mean? I would figure that with so many streamers, they wouldn't want to put that much effort in. But yeah, I don't know much about the nitty-gritty. Yep. Are there any launches or anything interesting happening anytime soon? There's always launches, Karia. We watched one last night. Starship OFT should be in the coming weeks, so that's good. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. Acknowledge that at the start of your sentence. Oh, we play the legal game now. No, okay. So I will clarify. I don't like talking about it. And yeah, the NDA stuff, hey, it's not any of your business, dude. You know, like, if we're gonna play that game, like, if we got it have to be like that, it's not any of your business. Like, and that's my modus operandi. That's not theirs. There's probably something in the contract that says you shouldn't talk about it, but I don't do it anyway. That's the point I'm trying to make. Anyway, let's keep going. So, 4,900. Let's see, what is this going to get us? 57. 57 at 1.0 TWR. Ooh, this is going to be a little bit of a challenge here. My bad for starting all this stuff. I was just trying to get your opinion without getting into specifics. I'm happy with where we're at right now, dude. Yeah, I'm happy with where we're at, with where I'm at. And yeah, if I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. Straight up, dude. My deepest condolences to you, EJ. Not had the chance to tell you rip to the 2023 Ferrari season, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Dude, I'm not even mad anymore. Cube, I ain't even mad no more. I'm just like, yep, of course he gets taken out of the first lap. Sure, well, why not? And no penalty. It's a racing incident, right? And then Sainz, Carlos, the last lap. Yeah, of course. Oh, the penalty for him, but nobody else. And then you just, everybody gets to do their positions, and I'm just like, yep, all right. Okay. On another note, how's KSP2 compared to 1 overall? You compare an early access to a completed product. I don't think that those two kind of compare. Yeah, it's coming, T1000. There's a whole roadmap for it. They've appealed the Carlos penalty today based on nobody else getting one. Yeah, why didn't Gasly get one for driving into his teammate? Or Sargent for driving into De Vries? Like, they didn't get penalties, but Carlos does? Like, that really pissed me off, dude. I was like, all right. Well, it didn't piss me off. I kind of laughed at it at the time. I'm like, yep, all right. Okay. But yeah, anyway. I mean, so far. It's definitely KSP gaming. Yeah. Laugh / cry a little bit. Yep. Wasn't the explanation at the same time that the Saints incident kicked off the whole thing? Yeah, that's why if you go back and look at the replay, I did. If you go back and look at the replay, Sargent is already driving up Nick De Vries' tailpipe before Carlos and Fernando are even touching each other. So, yeah, good job, FIA. Thanks for that one. Very cool. Thanks, FIA. Very cool. Guys, what about a 2-stage variant here? What about a 2-stage? What is this gonna get me? Hold on. Let's. What about this? What if we did this? A 2-stage lander. So let's do that, right? Yeah, we got a week, yeah. Aston Martin is very good this season, NX, comparatively to where they were. Yeah, sure. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, man. All right. I think that has enough delta V. That's pretty good. What's the TWR now? 0.456. We might need to be careful with that one. What's the challenge for this week? So primary is land a vehicle on eve. Land a vehicle on eve that you're pretty sure could survive landing even after re-entry heat is added to the game. We can kill primary and stretch in one shot. Jeb level is land a vehicle at as high an altitude as you can on Eve. Your screenshot should show the altimeter set to sea level. And the VAL level is land a crewed vehicle on Eve and return that crew safely to Kerbal. So I think we should group primary and stretch in one, and then Jeb and Val level in one. KSP2 is going to have multiplayer. Yep. Yep. Up to 16 people from what I understand. The cool part is that multiplayer is already in the game. It's just disabled right now. Yeah, everything is really rough right now, gaming. It's just rough, that's all. I'm worried about second stage TWR in this design. Yeah, it's gonna be great, dude. Yeah. I mean, technically, weekly multiplayer challenge, yeah. I mean, technically, didn't KSP1 have multiplayer with a mod? Yeah, but Shadow Wolf, inferring that a mod that was added retrospectively to KSP1 is even anywhere on the same level as multiplayer being built into KSP2 from the ground up is a little strange, don't you think? That's a bit of a weird conflation. I'm not sure what the point you're trying to make is. No. I think most people don't know that there was some sort of multiplayer in KSP1. Ah, okay, I got you. I'm a little bit worried about the TWR with the swerve once we jump out of the atmosphere, you know? I'm rifling through all different ideas here. This has the Delta V. That has the Delta V to get back up out of Eve's atmosphere. But I'm also kind of worried right now that the second stage TWR is poop. So if we take these off, right, and look at the TWR there, it's 0.45. We will get gobbled back up by Eve's atmosphere if I'm thinking about this right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Not to then. Thank you for the sub. Thanks for the prime sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Is that what you plan to use to escape Eve? Well, we've got to... I mean, the stretch goal here is just to land. Landing is not going to be too big of a deal. We could build it... I'm thinking... So, like, okay, where my mind's going with this, guys, is... hold on. I got to retweet it. Okay, so I'm thinking my brain's telling me to build an SSTO. But the thing about building an SSTO with Eve is that staging is going to be a little bit easier. It's going to be way easier. Now, the reason why staging is going to be easier is because Eve's a pain in the butt to get out of. I mean, I don't think we've ever gotten anything off the surface of... No, we've never gotten anything off the surface of Venus in real life. This is what we're trying to do. Eve is supposed to be Venus. It's supposed to be the same. Getting down there is insane. Getting down there is really difficult. Even getting up is even more, right? Like... So... Look for me. Nice, RJ. Yep. So yeah, acid rain and extreme pressures do that. So yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking, like, my brain say, like, oh, make an SSTO. Just brute force it. But brute forcing it isn't going to be a solution. And if you cast your mind back to, like, let's say the Apollo program, right? They wanted to do stuff like that. They wanted to do stuff. They wanted to... The initial design was for a single stage. And they weren't afraid... Yeah, see? They wanted to do a single stage. They weren't afraid to... They weren't afraid to... Not afraid, but they weren't afraid to going to a two-stage idea. So a descent stage and an ascent stage. Now... Here's the thing with Eve. I don't think so much we need. So basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that they aren't afraid of having to stage a lander. That was something that needed to be done. Now, the thing is that, like with Eve, we don't need a descent stage so much. Parachutes will be just fine. The atmosphere is super thick. We could use parachutes to land it. That's not that big of a problem. We're gonna need a heat shield. The atmosphere is too thick. So, we need a heat shield. We need parachutes for a descent stage. So our descent stage is going to need to have parachutes. So I'm thinking maybe something like, I don't know, kind of something like Curiosity, I guess. But I don't want to sky crane a lander like that. That would suck. That would be really difficult. Did you know that the inflatable heat shield deflates now? That's not how that... Could you deploy the whole thing in a cargo bay with parachutes? Then deploy from the cargo bay at takeoff? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, we basically got to land a landing pad, dude. Just like the descent stage is basically a mobile launcher. The descent module for the LEM... is an ML. It's a mobile launcher. It's a launch pad that can fly, if you think about it like that. Kind of crazy, right? So we got to do something like that. And now, I mean, Eve, taking off of Eve is like taking off from Kerbal. Only, actually, it's way more Delta V. Like, it's actually... taking off and landing from Eve is closer to Earth, the Delta V that you need to take off from Earth, which is kind of nuts. Highly mobile launcher, yeah. We're going to need to do stuff like that, dudes. Yeah, we got to do stuff like that. So, yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't mind doing that. We need to build some kind of launch platform. And have the launch platform parachute down. So launch platform with a heat shield, right? And have it parachute down, land, right? And then it needs to be a launch pad for whatever vehicle that we make. Now, So, okay, let's reduce those ideas, right? So, okay, what do we need? We need a landing vehicle. That shouldn't be too hard to make, right? We need something that can land an insane amount of fuel down on the surface. So it needs to be a heavy landing platform, right? So the descent module needs to be quite big because we need a big ascent module. Because our ascent module has to be gigantic. It literally has to be a launch. It has to be a rocket. That's not a bad idea. Can we make a reliable bouncy boy? I'm not sure, Zonko. You know, speaking of descent vehicles, we've been talking about building stuff like Curiosity or building stuff like Sojourner. Why don't we look at the... Why don't we look at the Venera missions? How did those get down there? We don't have ISRU in Caspi 2 just yet, Carbon. Yeah. I'm trying to see how these things land. Let's click Venera 7. So Venera 7 was the one that did the soft landing. We need a soft landing. A soft landing, once again, engineers, not very good at naming things. Or very literal names with engineering, I should say. Soft landing means you land in one piece. A hard landing means you don't land in one piece. Like, they have another word for that. It's called crashing. So let's read about it here. The lander was designed to be able to survive up to 18 megapascals and 1,000 or 580 C, 1,076 Fahrenheit. Dude, it's a freaking pressure cooker. This was significantly greater than what was expected to be encountered, but significant uncertainties due to the surface temperatures and pressure of Venus resulted in the designs opting for a large margin of error. Not a bad way to do it. It friggin' worked. The degree of hardening added mass to the probe, which limited the amount of mass available for scientific instruments. Okay. The interplanetary bus carried a solar wind charge particle detector and a cosmic ray detector. Okay, so how does it land? Venera 7 entered the atmosphere of Venus on 15th December 1970. The lander remained attached to the interplanetary bus during the initial stages of atmospheric entry, to allow the bus to cool the lander to -8 C for as long as possible. The lander was ejected once atmospheric buffeting broke the interplanetary bus's lock-on with Earth. The parachute opened at a height of 60 kilometers. Parachutes, 37 miles. And atmospheric testing began with results showing the atmosphere is to be 97% carbon dioxide. The parachute was initially reefed down to 1.8 square meters, opening to 2.5 square meters 13 minutes later, when the reefing line melted as designed. 6 minutes after the unreefing, the parachute started to fail, resulting in a descent more rapid than planned. The parachute eventually failed completely, and the probe entered a period of freefall. As a result, the lander struck the surface of Venus at about 16.5 meters a second. The landing coordinates are 5 degrees south, 351 degrees east. The probe appeared to go silent on impact, but recording tapes kept rolling. A few weeks later, upon review of the tapes by radio astronomer Oleg Ziga, another 23 minutes of very weak signals were found on them. The spacecraft had landed on Venus and probably bounced onto its side, leaving the medium gain antenna aimed incorrectly for proper signal transmission to Earth. The probe transmitted information to Earth for 53 minutes, which included about 20 minutes from the surface. It was found that the temperature at the surface of Venus was 475 C. Little balmy. Using the temperature and models of the atmosphere, a pressure of 9 megapascals, 1300 psi, was calculated. 1.5 megapascals was calculated. From the spacecraft's rapid halt from falling stationary inside 0.2 seconds, it was possible to conclude that the craft had hit a solid surface with low levels of dust. Cool. Swamp gas reflected off of Venus. Okay, so 1.5 megapascals is the uncertainty. Yeah, okay, that's right. I forgot what that meant, likes. That little guy right there. Venus is a big pressure cooker, dude. Send some barbecue chicken over there. Just pressure cook that thing. Get some pulled pork or something. Pulled pork in a pressure cooker, you know what I'm saying? Really easy to cook stuff. All you got to do is just leave it outside for a second. Literally a second. It's like flash frying it. All right. Well, what about Venera 8? It landed in sunlight about 500 kilometers from the morning terminator. Okay, so parachutes, dude. Pros, you can cook chicken easily there. Cons, you die. Yeah. I mean, dude, if we were going to send something to, like, a base to be on the surface of Venus, it would have to be like a frigging submarine, dude. It would have to be something like a sub to prevent implosion because the outside pressure is so high. I don't know if submarines could take 9 megapascals external pressure though. That's a little much. A corrosion resistant submarine. Yeah, right? Tigris, that's nuts, dude. Okay, so they were using chutes. That's fine. We can do that. All right, but we really, that's all fine and dandy. But what we got to do is we got to focus on, I'd say focusing on the ascent vehicle probably is the right way to do this, because without the ascent vehicle's mass and knowing like what we need to be able to land down on the surface, building the descent module is going to be difficult. So let's get to that. So this thing, excuse me. Oh, struts have to go middle out. Yeah, middle out struts are the way to do this. I forgot. For some reason, strutting inward, so if you strut from the boosters to the core, instead of core to booster, it really doesn't like it. Alright, so How much mass is that nose cone? Five tons. I have a stream on my TV and the cat is watching. Sweet. Doesn't it matter how far from the floor the struts are? Yeah. It probably would be a good idea to do another set of struts down here. Alright, let's see where this thing gets us. 2.6 off the deck here. I am going to need batteries. So we'll build this kind of in a very generic Kerbal looking way. We'll see what this does here. NASA just released this video on Artemis 2. Cool. On top. Oh, that's fast. Oh, that's real quick. No, 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 no. Just go up. Just go up. That's real quick, man. We don't need to go this fast, but we do need to test it, so send it. Nice. That dynamic pressure will reflect very well. It just took 60 kilopascals. Oh yeah, we got a grav turn, don't we? Yeah, this thing, dude, I'm no doctor, but I think that might be good enough. Yeah, I think that's good enough, bro. I think this is direct to Geo. Dude. It really is, isn't it? I think this might be good enough, dudes. Like, dude. I mean, we still have 8,000 Delta V. No, there is some things that I wanted to test. Our dynamic pressure got up above 60,000 pascals, which is really good. That is kind of similar to what we would see, to what we're going to see on Eve, if I'm understanding this right. I mean, this thing was real quickly, like really quickly able to just blaze right out of the atmosphere. I said blaze and people are like, huh? Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I've orbited around it, Hip. Never been. Never been to the surface in KSP2. TWR is pretty good. Okay, cool. The shadows are baked in, no ray tracing yet. The shadows are dynamic, Sevi. I don't think it's ray tracing though. It could be depth map or something else. I'm not sure. So this is a pretty damn good ascent vehicle right here. This thing works pretty well. I'm wondering if we can kind of go a little bit crazier with it, you know? Yeah, we could add more fuel into this design, guys. How far is Eve from Kerbal? It's close, Rob. It's one planet in from Kerbal. So there's the Sun, there's Moho, Eve, and then Kerbal. It's not that bad to get to. With Triton, with the big lifter that I've been working on, I mean, this is the kind of stuff I've been waiting for. We'll be able to get there, no problem. Not bad, though. Really, really not bad. I sent a plane to Eve on KSV2 only to notice that there's no air. There's no oxygen. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucks, right? Is it going to be crewed? Yeah. That's why I wanted to check the mass of the nose cone. Nose cone is 5 tons. We'll easily be able to put something up here that'll work. Yeah, in KSP1, the meta for Eve is to build a helicopter, Hellfish, and then launch a rocket off of a helicopter. Could you do something similar to the X-20? Yeah, but you gotta remember, Tigers, that one of the goals here is, you know, make sure it survives the re-entry heating. I'm not going to build a space plane, and because I'm not 100% sure how thermals work on certain parts in the game, dude. We gotta kind of go with what you know. Did we get a dev update? No, but we got a new challenge, dude. So I don't want to build a space plane. I really don't want to build any space planes because I don't want to sit there and engineer it out and make it look really good and make it work really nice and then not have it be able to re-enter. I have this rule about losing shuttles through re-entry that I don't do that. You know what I mean? So this thing hauls. It's pretty good. It should have 1.5 TWR off the deck. So I'm thinking we can add. We can add more boosters. All right, let's reconfigure this a little bit. Let me check some numbers. I'm gonna play around with this design. I like this. Fellas, I'm still a little bit worried about the nuclear stage, not getting us enough. Like the TWR on the nuclear stage is not ideal. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Far away, yeah. Curious. The smile on the face? Whoa, hey, whoa. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you mean. I know nothing. I don't know nothing about the computers. My mom got one. She put a couple games on it. Okay, cool. Sorry. I'm thinking. What's the TWR now? 1.8. So 1.8 would basically be 1.1 off the surface. Off the surface of Eve. Alright, let me strut this thing together and we'll see. .867. Alright guys, let's see what this thing does. It'll fit inside Triton's fairing better. Hip. Yeah, that's my reasoning for doing that. For putting the boosters the way they are, Energia style, I guess. They're not exactly Energia, but it's close. The reason why I wanted to do this is because, remember, we need to build the descent module. The descent module if we're gonna do it in one shot, the descent module needs to be here somewhere, right? And I need space for it on the sides. So, hey, girl. Yeah, so I decided to space the boosters like that. Don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see. I think if we really go on a steep grav turn here, we'll encounter more of the effects that we'd see on Eve. Like, the longer I stay in the atmosphere with this rocket, the better. For testing purposes. And we don't want it to do that. That's what I'm worried about. Now here's where I'm really like, is how the nuclear stage is gonna do here. I mean, those mainsails basically shot us way out of orbit. Okay, that's good. Oh. Okay. That had 7,500. Okay. Guys, alright. What I'm about to do is gonna be strange. What I'm about to do is gonna be strange, but I need to see what this thing is going to do for a longer period of time in the atmosphere. Basically, if I can accelerate this thing to crazy speeds inside of the atmosphere and go on pretty much the absolute most shallow re-entry trajectory that I could possibly do, well, not entry trajectory, the most shallow ascent that I could possibly do, we could pretty much, as long as we were going fast enough, we could pretty much simulate the dynamic pressure. I mean, I'm not going to get it exactly right. We could sit here and do calculations and stuff, etc., but we'd have to send something to Eve to get it right. But, yeah, either way. Here, let's, somebody suggested fins. Fins probably wouldn't be, a little stab surface down here probably wouldn't be the worst idea. Even something like that would probably do us right. But I think for stability later with the nuclear engines, it might be better to... Well, I want them right there, but the swerve and whatnot. Anyway, yeah, so here's what we're going to do. Does the truss tank cause aero problems? No, it's just a model plate. I'll probably end up putting it inside of a fairing, dude, just to make it look good. And the fairing will help us with aero a little bit. Chat, you may not like what you're about to see. You may not like what you're about to see me do, but I assure you it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have some fun. So this actually probably is a good way to do this, to simulate this. Maybe. Hopefully. I'm gonna send it down the runway. We need as shallow of an ascent trajectory on Kerbal to make sure that this thing works. This is... What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah. Meth is one hell of a drug. No. Not meth. Math. This is a stream of science, okay? Meth, not even once. Math, every day. Smoke math every day. That's how that works, right? It's like if the Blue Angels put rockets on the side of the 747. Well, the Blue Angels have no problem putting rockets on the side of their C-130. You think I'm kidding? Rocket-assisted takeoff, baby. Actually, we might have to do that with this design. We might have to do that. Look at those little rockets right there. Yeah. You guys want to see Fat Albert take off? This doesn't look right. You ever fly around in GTA? The plane like takes off in 2 feet. Watch this. It is strange. I gotta find a video that. Is there any videos that I know? All right, well, this one is coming from a YouTube channel called Air to Air. I'll link it up, give credit where credit is due. Take a look at this real quick. Alright, so we got music. Ready? Yeet! Whoa! Okay. Okay. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. It looks like a plane taking off in GTA. Seriously, the thing can take off in maybe 100 feet. How many G's? Yes. Yeah, it's just the plane can be sitting there and just takes off. That the C-130 assisted takeoff was here. Actually, hold on. You guys want to see something cool? Watch this. Here, hold on. Watch. This is the JATO. This is what it could do. Yep. I don't think this is the reason why it has the JATOs, but this was an application of them. It was a project called Kerbal Sport. Kerbal Sport here was basically the idea of getting a C-130 into Iran to rescue hostages from the, like, U.S. hostages from the 1979 Iranian Revolution, right? So what they wanted to do was land the C-130 in a soccer stadium. That was the stakeholder expectation here. Land and take off in a soccer stadium. Because no one's expecting you to do that. Yeah, that's kind of one of the applications of what JATO can do. And then later they tested landing. A little bit of smoke there. Watch the starboard wing on the plane. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's that's broken. Yeah, that's broken. Yo, what up, Dre? How you doing? Yeah, that's very broken. Dude, they fired the retro rockets too early. They fired the retro rockets like a fraction of a second too early right here. And the plane immediately stalled. It dropped out of the sky. Just and dude, I'm amazed the landing gear took it, to be honest. It was so much, like, it hit it with so much shearing force, it sheared the wing off. But the fuselage was like, all right. Alright. Not enough struts. Yeah, see? Not enough struts happens in real life, too. So next time you complain about your floppy rocket in Kerbal, alright? Just look at this and, So how many JATOs are you putting on there? No. The simple solution is to make the entire plane JATO. Yes. 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 Take off. Oh, frick. Oh, this is going to end as good as the C-130 mission. Alright. Yeah, rockets and runways usually don't mix. There's a pretty good reason for that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, that's not gone well. Is that the weekly challenge? Kind of. What I'm doing is testing an Eve ascent vehicle. And in order to do that, I need this thing to be in the atmosphere for as long as it's going to be in the atmosphere on Eve. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not a direct translation. But I need to fly basically on the shallowest ascent I can possibly think of, and that should get me similar performance to doing a vertical takeoff on Eve. So we built a transfer vehicle, or we built an ascent vehicle here. It is staged, right? It has boosters on it, right? We built an ascent vehicle here that should have enough delta V on paper to be able to get up and out of the atmosphere on Eve. It should have enough. Now, I came up with the idea of launching it off of the runway. Because raisins. Let me think. How would we do this? Guys, this is going to work. This is going to work. And it's going to work well. Such a bad idea. You know what? Whatever. Come on! Oh, we almost had it! Damn! Please. Nope. Nope. What is this monstrosity? An Eve ascent vehicle. Needs wings. What do you think of this? Huh, interesting. Neat. Does ascent mean going up, asking for a friend? Yeah. I think your friend is you. Hey, add more boosters, right? This'll work. Those SRBs will replicate the lift of the wings. This will work. All right, too much, get rid of him. That was a real... Oh! Uh-oh. This is fine. Well, it worked. Didn't just... I mean, it was better. She turned me into a newt. I got better. I don't think we need that much fuel on those SRBs. General Martok, it's a flying bomb. Everything's a flying bomb if you're brave enough. Wait, what? Why would you say that? I think they got a word for that. Yeah, it's called missile. Yeah. There we go. I just got the thrust in half. I'll just subtract 2. Genius. Genius. Yes, apatoxin. Yep. You know what? I got another idea. We're gonna need to go back to the launch pad to do it. Okay, alright, let's go over here like this. That's not what I clicked on at all, but, you know, that's good. Alright, okay. Here's what we do. Get me... I need those decouplers again. No, stop. What in the Wile E. Coyote is going on here? Science. Kerbal digital jazz, man. Okay. Alright. So, give me this. Take that and just do a little bit of that. And then take this flea right here and do a little bit of that. Alright? Alright? Okay, so take this. Put that down there. There we go. Shallow ascent. This is important. Alright, so take the throttle, put it down here. Put it at 50, which should give us nice TWR.
Discovery,
Ready?
go at
Hey,
throttle.
GPK, welcome to Mission Control. Is that solid fuel booster RCS? Stern and... Yeah. Not enough impulse. Okay. She's gonna need fins. Yeah, it can't take the pressure. This could happen on Eve. We don't want this. Center of pressure's too far forward. What are we doing with Energia? It's nuclear Gia, okay? Nuclear Energia Lada. Lads. Nice. Lada. Chop his lung off. Alright, so... Alright, so what I'm trying to do is kind of make the thing up in the air, and then I am using, Sternin was right, I'm using the RCS to turn it, and then I'm using one SRB to turn it over, to pitch the vehicle over, and then the other one to stabilize it, and then firing it. We're going to need some stabilizers, though. So, give me a small stab like this. We can shut the control surfaces off. We don't need those. That'll work. What I'm trying to do here, guys, is basically get us an ascent profile that's... I'm trying to stay in Kerbin's atmosphere with this rocket as much as possible to kind of simulate more or less what an Eve ascent is going to be like. Because you're going to be in the atmosphere on Eve a lot more than you would on Kerbin, right? So I tested this rocket and we zipped right out of Kerbin's atmosphere. It's not really a good test. I mean, this thing could almost SSTO out of Kerbin, right? I don't want that. So we're going to try this way. And it's going to work. I hope I turned it the right way. We need bigger stabilizers for this type of mission. It's just boost back. It's boost back and landing. It's like Falcon 9, guys. Okay, I expect a good landing. Land it? What the? Okay. Monkas. Monkas. Not good. Oh! Yes! No. Yes? No. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Counts. Counts. All of the vehicle is on the ground intact. It's in pieces, but it's intact. Great success! Great success! For the porpoises of dolphins, we need to make bigger stabilizers. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Intact, not damaged or impaired in any way. Complete. I said all the parts are intact, not the vehicle was intact. Laters. We are breaking the sound barrier. Ah, yes. That's the type of dynamic pressure I'm expecting. Here we go. "150 kilopascals. We are past 1 bar dynamic pressure. Actually, almost 2. "300 kilopascal dynamic pressure. Still stable. Yep, that's okay. "400 kil. No, 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 no! Oh, we're dead. Oops. Rip bozo. Oh, we're dead. I saw it coming. I saw it start to go up. I'm like, well. It was at this moment that he knew he screwed up. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. Yes! That was sick. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Because check this out, dudes. All right, here, let me explain. This is funny, right? It is good, but go over here. So, okay, take a look. This is from KSP1, but it's still good, right? So, say we were trying to fly off of Eve, right? So we're trying to fly off of Eve. So an Eve ascent would, because the altitude is down here, an Eve ascent would look like this, right? It would be a line that goes up here and then turns, and then eventually, actually the Eve ascent would be something like this, right? Long story short, because Eve's atmosphere is way thicker than Kerbin's, you're going to have a lot more time in the atmosphere. So, you know, Eve, you're going to fly in a nice parabolic trajectory, right? It's going to go this way and go that way, right? You know, we'll fly like this and go out here. And then there's a cross point where, you know, your altitude, you know, you get the pressure drop when you get to a certain altitude, right? What I'm doing is I'm flying on the shallowest ascent trajectory on Kerbin that I possibly can to replicate this insane amount of time inside of the atmosphere. That's why a good way to do that is to literally have the shallowest ascent that you possibly can. That's why I'm getting the thing to nose over and then try to fly into space sideways. So I can spend more time in Kerbin's atmosphere down here than I could on Eve. Or than I would on Eve if we were just doing a regular ascent. Isn't it a missile at this point? No. No, it's not a missile. You want it to be a missile. Stop projecting your needs onto my rocket, man. It's not a missile. You know why? Because I designed it. I didn't say it was a missile. Boom. Boom. Let's, we're going to need more deflection here, so let's replace these with control surfaces. Boom! Alright, let's go. I knew where it was until I knew where it wasn't because it disintegrated. Does that help? Give it time. Yeah, Kerbal's like, what are you gonna do with this? Yeah, I forgot to adjust the burn time, so... Yeah. Please go away! We're fine! It's fine! Everything is okay! We're pivoting! You know that Mr. lady? I think I just killed her. $160,000 dynamic pressure. Where the rocket is having what's basically going on here is the rocket's having trouble moving all that air that it's colliding into out of the way. That's why we got nice sleek nose cones. Oh, we're also going like Mach 2. Yeah. $400,000. $430,000. It's supposed to fly. It's flying very good, isn't it? Don't you like it? Yeah, see. 453. Not bad. Pretty sure we would have re-entered by now. That's not selfish. Deuces! Oh, we lost the wings. Oh, no! Oh, God! The game doesn't even know what to do. Look at the nav ball. It's like, what? What in the name of Jeb's grandpa is this? It's an Eve Ascent vehicle. I'm replicating an Eve Ascent, guys. Yeah, we lost the wings, and it was good for a second, but it wasn't good after that. I'm replicating an Eve Ascent vehicle. So how am I doing that? I'm doing that by launching this thing on the shallowest ascent that I possibly can on Kerbal. And if I launch it on the shallowest ascent that I possibly can, right? It'll replicate the long period inside of Eve's atmosphere when you're ascending out, when you're doing a vertical launch. So horizontally launching on Kerbal and staying in the atmosphere for that long with rocket engines is basically going to simulate a vertical ascent on Eve, right? Pretty cool, huh? So that's what I'm doing. I'm launching this thing. It's going up, and then I'm turning, and we're going sideways. These need to get us away from faster. I mean, this thing is able to withstand an insane dynamic pressure right now, which is actually pretty cool. It's pretty coggers. Coggers. Twitch streamer. We should probably adjust the SRB burn times too. Yeah. Here comes the part manager window. I said, here comes the part manager window. Boop, 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 boop. The one time I want the part action window to actually open up, it doesn't open up. Well, it opened. There we go. This is fine. Time to work on the truck instead? Hell no, I'm having too much fun with this. Test number 2. 3. 6, 8, 9, 12, 15, 32. Hike! I will take this time while that is loading to tell you, Hellfish, that, that's not happy. Yes. But I can see clamps. Boo. Yes, tubes. Okay, chat. What I need to do is after this flight test, we need to revert to VAB, hit save, and then restart Kerbal because something is jamming up the yes on this. See how much yes? There's yes. Exhaust clamps are the way. I have it set up to where we could do it with exhaust clamps if we need to. I do want to weld, but the clamps would look a lot cleaner. There we go. So, there we go. You know, one of the best parts about KSP2 is the loading times. Yeah, telepath you can, but it's kind of buggy. Oh, nice T-Man. Flame diverter parts. Okay. Okay. Send it. 5 gigs, mutter. No way. No, get out of here. It got wedged. That was awesome. It got wedged. That was perfect. Yeah, we already did that, Aqualex. It didn't. It didn't. Yeah, the whole launch cradle thing was
Go
not.
at throttle up.
Get in my belly! Tier 1 3 months in advance! Thanks, man. Hey, Milo. Alright, keep that right there. It's a prototype Eve ascent vehicle, Mozzie. No, Aqualex, we just put landing gear on it and sent it. We didn't actually go out and build a cart. The reason why is because I didn't want to waste time. I could probably build a cart to make it work, but screw that. That's a waste. That's waste. This way works and it's 5 parts, or 6 parts. Way easier. Do rockets fly that low? Absolutely not. I would, dude, I would love to sit there and build a cart to make it like JATO off, like a JATO C-130 or something, but yeah, no, this way is easier. So this is where I'm worried. After booster separation like this, is this thing going to... Don't hit my wings. There we go. That's a weird separation, but alright.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, Sternin, you saw that too. It's a symmetry bug, I think. We have 7100 Delta V. Okay, cool. Good. Guys, let me just check. I need to check how much, in the resource manager, how much hydrogen we have. 13.61. Okay, cool.
Discovery, go at
Get
throttle
in my belly! Get in my belly! With the 5 subs. Thank you very much. And then Dirk Nader had a yeet! 2 months
Discovery, go
resub.
at throttle up.
Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed. It's pretty cool, right? Bigger than you and higher in the food chain. Get in my belly. You're a lucky wee man. Ah. Yeah, I'd say we're good enough for Eve. I'm just worried about Eve's gravity pulling us down with this stage. But, so the reason why I wanted to check the fuel is because when we go back to the VAB, when the game decides to cooperate, when we go back to the VAB, I'm going to set us with that fuel amount right there, as close as we can get to 13.61, and see what the TWR is with the swerve engine. So let's go back to the VAB. That thing's in orbit, man. You didn't know I had a YouTube channel for VODs? I have a YouTube channel for VODs, and I have tutorials on how to do stuff in KSP2 on said YouTube channel.
Discovery, go at throttle
Would
up.
you like to know more? Do you want to do your part as a Kerbal player? Anyway. Maverick, 37 months. Also save and reset. Yeah, we gotta get to the back to the VAB, and I gotta save, and yeah, then we gotta reset. Yep. I wish that movie was never made. How Starship Troopers of me. Orbit guarantees citizenship! Wait. It does run a command on a timer, Aqualex. No one notices it. Damn, Mutter. You didn't have to kill him. Alright, so... Save. The book's better, Septimus, and the book is not like the movie at all. It's not like the movie at all. Okay, so... Robert Heinlein, yeah, the book's cool. The book's way cool. The movie is not like the book at all. Read the Starship Troopers by Robert Heinlein, and you'll, yeah, book's better. When is the book not better though? But see, like, the Starship Troopers movie is not. I wouldn't even call it a book adaptation. It's just a movie with the same characters and the same name, but not even the characters in the movie are like close to the characters in the book. Yeah, the book Starship Troopers is if the book Starship Troopers got co-opted by an 80s action movie. Yeah. Yeah, the book is way cooler. I mean, Heinlein is one of the best sci-fi authors around. Him and Philip K. Dick, dude. Yeah, so Starship Troopers is its own thing, guys. I think we've established that. We can move on now. Yep, get out of my head. Seriously, though, would you like to know more? YouTube channel with VODs? That was the original thing here. Jeremy Morgan, thank you for the raid, buddy. Yeah, John, for sure. The director hated Heinlein and changed everything and or parodied him. Shame. Read the books, dudes. Good books. It might be time for a new save. Yeah, Cesare, I would say the 17th through the 20th would probably be correct. Nice. Dad joke. I haven't read that, but that sounds cool. Yeah, I'd say this save is destroyed. So, yep, that's good. How are we going to get our ascent vehicle? Copy the workspace file. Yeah, we're gonna have to. All right. No, 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 no. Go away. Nah, Black, we good. I don't know, Geeson. You tell me. What's that, Elvis? That's Logan. That's Boston, dude. That's my hometown, dude. Yep. That's 4 right at Logan, dude. That's Winthrop right there. Yep. Yep, that's Logan. That's my airport. That's the airport I usually fly out of whenever I go anywhere. Also notice the plane crossing the runway on runway, that's, runway 9. Yeah. Nice cruise ship. Yep. That's Logan. Displaced threshold. Parallel runway. Yep. I can tell you exactly where this is. Boop. So that cruise ship is coming out of Black Falcon Terminal, which is a cruise ship terminal that is right next to the airport, which is next to Castle Island, which is intermodal shipping depot. It's literally right there. See? See what I mean? Yeah, I know that area like the back of my hand. That ship shouldn't be there. It's a horrible accident waiting to happen. It's the turning basin, dude. The cruise ship is at Black Falcon Pier right here. There's a cruise ship terminal. Where else is it gonna turn around? So is this where the famous tea party happened? No, that's over here at the Fort Point Channel. Right there. If you really want to know. Yep. You thought I'd ask? I got you, man. Yeah, that was over here. Right there at the entrance to the Fort Point. The Boston Massacre, where civilians were gunned down in bad faith, was over here by the old State House. Tell me what's wrong with the top of that State House. It's been restored and not correctly. We never took it down. If you really want to know the truth, we never took it down. It's the OBE's been up there for a long time. They never took it down. It's still there. Well, then that approach shouldn't be there. Yeah, Oglex, I'm just gonna go out and say they're not gonna change that. Yeah, you can hope and dream for it to not be there all you want. That's not gonna happen. Yeah. Sorry, man. All right. Well, let's. You know what? I want to do this one more time. I mean, the cruise ships rarely come in, dude. It's not there. It's not there all the time. It's not there like 99% of the time. What's this? Oh, watch. You'd like Boston then, Tao. Wow. Oh my god. Oh. Wow, does this seem like way smoother than... Okay. That seems way smoother than the previous save. Maybe we clogged up the We're dead. Yep. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Guys, can I see something? Can I see something? We'll get back to our Eve Ascent vehicle real quick. Real quick. I just need to see something. That was so much smoother. Maybe the Eng Mode 2 save was just getting... Engineering Mode 2 save was just getting too clogged up with snot. Hold on. Hold on a second. If that's the case, I'm very curious to see what happens when we launch this. There's a big bug with junk stuff in the save files. Yeah, so I'm told. So what is this gonna look like? Yeah, we still get weird frames with Triton. That sucks. Because it is this is probably happening because it's a lot of parts. I guarantee you once we get up a little bit higher, it'll be better. Alright, cool. Cool, I just wanted to see that. That's also the wrong version of Triton. Triton block 1 FP. There we go. There we go. Cool. Erudite, don't pay them any mind. Why would you listen to people that are... Just ignore them. Alright. I want to see this in real time again. That's so nice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to see it in real time. Oh. Oh. Screech. Bye-bye. Oh, that's awesome. That's so freaking cool. Man, I thought I was just breaking the game, dude. Look at this thing. Yeah, baby. Why though? Because Eve Ascent vehicle, dude. Why did it blow up? Canuck, what is your definition of exploding? Because your definition of blowing up is, I think, might be a little bit different than mine. Bruh. Okay, once again, 13.21. That's what I needed to check. No, I think we're just not used to the frames. We ain't used to the frames, dog. The frames. That was nice. Okay, so let me just go over here like this, and I'm gonna replicate pretty much exactly what we just made. That, with that, and that piece is root. And then we had this. Right? And then we had a swerve behind it with medium control surfaces in 4x symmetry like that. Okay. Now, Delta V reading is 9.6, but we're reading 0.38 TWR. So what is our TWR here? This is what I'm kind of worried about. Let's set this to 14, 454. Good number. That's not going to be very much on Eve. Your cat really is watching me play. That's strange. Okay. Nice, Levitz. I can see the link. I'm worried about that TWR. Because that's basically like 0.2 TWR on Eve. I'm worried we'll get pulled back down. Yeah. Add 2 nerves. Would a canard help? How? What? Why would it? No. Maybe we need to do a more shallow ascent. Uh-oh. Oh, no, this is the end. That was too shallow. That was too shallow. Yeah, that was. Hey, Dom Shoot, what's going on, buddy? That, it was at this moment that he knew he messed up. What's the purpose of the 90-degree turn? Mimic an Eve ascent. I'm trying to spend more time inside of the atmosphere, Mauser, to see how it fares down here. It'll replicate kind of going through Eve's thick atmosphere. I just want to see it again. Bro, do not call me, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, that would have been so cool to see fly by. Can you imagine sitting right there on that road and just... That'd be awesome. Trying to stay as low in the atmosphere as we possibly can. Ugh. It's very surprising that this thing actually works. If this one makes it, I'm going to be very impressed. Well, that's not good. Well, we slowed down. Oh! The highest G-force experience was 40. That's nice. Can you land it? Yeah, I can land it. Not in one piece, but I landed it. We're gonna need more than that, John. I like those hats. Those are nice. The one in the top left, Arnok, is pretty coggers. But I doubt on it is you're going up, not sideways. Yeah, but if we were going up, not sideways, those would be just fine, dude. You should have them soon. Oh, boy. Can I just launch this one more time? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really enjoy this thing. It's cool. Up top. Sup. Think we're gonna hit the ground? Oh, they're awesome, Awa. Aren't they nice? We ain't hitting the ground, man. Yeah, they're fake frames. Yeah, they're fake. Yeah, Porter. Yeah, they're fake. Let's just be upset. Let's just stay mad. Stay mad. Stay mad. Energia? It's kind of like that. It's like nuclear-powered Energia if we're gonna take off from Venus. Vertical speed indicators right there. Stay mad. Yeah, Matosi, right? Stay mad. People just want to stay mad. Nukergia. Nuclear gear. What's the dynamic pressure? I just want to point out that right at flameout we have a 600,000 Pascal dynamic pressure. There is 6 bar of pressure built up on the nose cone of this vehicle. Patch 2 will arrive Wednesday, April 12th. Jack, I need the sauce. Give me the sauce. Give me the sauce, chat. Give me the sauce. Give me the sauce. No, did they release a new thingamajig? Okay, you linked it. All right. Give me the sauce, chat. Nate Simpson posted 25 minutes ago. 25 minutes ago, man. You guys, Jack, you were the first one. Oh, shoot! It's a patch! Oh, shoot! Patch. Melon farming patch. If you get the joke, then yeah. Alright. Hold up. Hold up a second. Go read the patch notes? Bro, I'm going to read the snot out of these patch notes. Alright. Alright. This is coming from Naderade. Nice, right in Cosmonautics Day. Yuri's night, bro. Nice. Yes, very good. Very good. Oh, hello, fellow Kerbal Knots. Okay, we've got a date for patch number 2. It will arrive Wednesday, April 12th. It's a good day. That's the date that STS-1 launched, first space shuttle. And Vostok 1, Yuri Gagarin, the first person in space, whatever. We'll post the patch notes on that day as well. No patch notes, Sag. Right. There's a nice blend of performance, stability, UI, and visual improvements, and we think these add up to a significantly improved KSP2 experience. One unheralded improvement, in addition to the already announced fixes, the nighttime lighting of KSC has taken a big step forward. Nice. Meanwhile, we're continuing to work on upcoming science mode features. On upcoming science mode features, re-entry and thermal systems, and of course, ongoing improvements to performance and stability. We've also begun some investigations into improving the current wobbly rocket situation, and we should have more to discuss on that subject soon. My rockets don't wobble. Okay, now they do. It's good. It's good. Come on. I never doubted it for a second. For today's challenge, we're going to Eve. Until the future arrival of re-entry heating, you got the opportunity to do little low-risk sightseeing. And if you visit after next Wednesday, you get to experience Eve's stunning new height fog as well. Yes. Also, check out this week's Burgerific Community Highlights post. Mont Blanc. So many amazing creations this week. There's also a new TikTok. Oh boy. I'm heading out for a few days rest in a place that has sunshine, which means next week's updates will be made by guest writers. Please be nice to them.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
But also don't be so nice to them that my bosses decide I shouldn't do the posts anymore. Please be medium nice to them. Okay. Alright. No patch notes, but an update. We got, dude, patch 2, man, next week. Next week's gonna be sweet. Next Wednesday. I will see you next Wednesday. Cool. Anyway. Deep. That dynamic pressure is still pretty freaking high, actually. EJ, if Eve has similar numbers than KSP-1, you lose about 30% of the thrust and 50% specific impulse on the engines at sea level. Main sails, dude. I'm not too incredibly worried, Make. And I overestimated on the thrust. I overestimated big time on the thrust, dude. And that's kind of why, on the first stage, I'm kind of worried about the nerve with the second stage. We might need to add more SRBs. Serious. Are we on escape velocity? Oh, well, that's pretty neat. Let's just fire it till empty and see where it goes. Bro. 60 FPS up here. Let's go. Look at how clear, look at how crisp that is. Oh, man. Wow. That's nice. You guys want to go to Moho? You guys want to go to Moho? Wasn't me. It honestly looks weird. Dude, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, man. It's so strange. I mean, keep in mind, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 parts. This is just 8 parts of whatever. All right, so now we have to make a descent package, a descent module for this thing. I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna do that. It looks fake, like the Roadster in orbit. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Rezel, right? Remember when I couldn't control it because it was going too fast? I'm like, I don't know how to input this quick, dude. Here, you know what, Sternin? I need to check something. Let's go. I'm gonna go grab some of my other files from that save, from the save that's just totally bugged out. No, we need Jebstone. You know what? I'll take HLV Prime with me. Screw that. Jebstone capsule. Jebstone 1B block 0. Copy that one. Jebstone 5. That's fine. All right, so what I want to test here is, like, how about my HLV Prime? HLV is, it's like an SLS-alike lifter. I just want to see something real quick. What is this thing gonna do? I want to see the frames of this real quick. What's a good TWR for a self-made launch escape system? Yes, as much as you can possibly get. Block 2? Yeah. MB3? Yes. Pretty much. It's actually more, like, direct than anything. But I made it, it's SLS alike. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. I mean, the frames we're getting 13. This is a lot more parts, though. That's nice, dude. Yeah, the new save, hip. We're getting way better frames with a new save than we were with an old save. Apparently, there's something that clogs up a save that has too much junk in it. That breaks it. Yeah. I noticed when we went to do our EVE Ascent vehicle test, the thing was getting like 60 frames a second, dude. It was in real time, which was just like, That's nice. Oh, that's brilliant. Very nice. Oh, they still do that. That's cool. Alright, hang on. I want to do one more test. Yeah, the frames are definitely better on that one with a newer save, guys. Yeah, noteworthy. HLV Prime is very nice. Very nice launch vehicle. Now I want to try my Saturn 1B. Not on that one, Hip. No, not asymmetric on that one. Saturn 1B is just a lot of parts, dude. That's why I wanted to see. I want to see how this thing kind of fares. The staging is very wrong. Alright, let's see how she flies. Yeah, it's about 10 on the dot with this thing. Nice. Yeah, Ingram, for sure. Saturn 1B is a good vehicle, man. Very underrated. Like, I don't think people realize that a Saturn 1B can basically put what like a Delta IV Heavy can put into space. Yeah, it's pretty close. They both can do 25 tons. Yeah, I mean Delta IV Heavy's a little bit more than that, but the crazy thing is like this thing out of the box, with the first stage being literally made out of spare parts, can do what a Delta IV Heavy, Atlas 551, Falcon 9 in expendable mode, it can do that out of the box. Like, can you imagine if they had refined this and kept going with it, where it would have ended up? It would have been ridiculous. How does switching off the light affect things? It's doing nothing. Oh, we have engine failure. Oh. Man, that's gonna suck when that thing hits the ground. Oh, we... We got deprived. Alright, well that thing still works. Okay, back to the Eve Ascent vehicle. Hey Adam, what's going on, man? So, we need to build a descent piece here. We need to build something that's going to descend down onto the surface. So we're going to need parachutes, but... yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think we're going to need the control surfaces for our tests on... for going on to Eve. I don't think we're going to need them. This rocket's pretty damn stable in the configuration that it's in. They were necessary for our crazy ascent on Kerbal hit, but not here. No. What's the challenge? Oh. 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 That's the challenge, man. Hey guys, real quick. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. I'll be back in 1 second. Just gonna, trying to make sure I don't sit here for like 3 hours, or, well, not 10 hours straight. So, here. Look at the launch vehicle and we'll work on our descent element. We just need parachutes. We just need something to parachute this thing down and kind of land. I have an idea, because I want my descent modules to be on the sides. I have an idea for how we're gonna make this work. I think it'll work just fine. So, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 moment. And when I get back, we'll build out the descent package. I think you guys will like it. I think you'll find it cool. All right. So, you received. Okay, redeemed ad time. All right, cool. I'll be right back. 1 moment. Hello. I'm back, and I have Chroma Cola. All right, so we need to build the descent element for this. Let's do it. What's the drink of the day? Oh, I got some, but I have nothing here but the finest of the dry Canadian soda right here. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's very nice. That's a very nice soda there, bud. Real good. Oh, real good. Okay. How'd you get the logo to float like that? You're in Sask and you approve? Oh, yeah, bud. Look at this. Oh, look at this right here. That's since 1904. You know, when Canada was just a bunch of trees and polar bears and stuff. It was great. It's great. Delicious. What? All right. So, what I'm thinking, dudes, is some type of truss structure here. That's basically going to... Oh, yeah, Letterkenny. Yeah, nice. All right. All right. So we need a descent element, and then we also, you know, I guess for now we'll just have it work like this. Bro, this is working. Do not call me, bro! I mean, hi. What's up? What the f... That's awesome! Dude, that's cool. Can we stream from it? Dude, how messed up is that if that's the first thing I think of? Can we stream from it? Can we stream from the Robinson, man? Yeah, 95. You probably could, dude. Dude, bro, helicopter streams. Let's go. Oh my god. Gonna handle the downwash? Now, John, I don't know. Is the downwash right there that bad? It can't be that bad. The blade isn't generating that much lift right there. All the lift is generated way over here, right? Like, yeah, Oglex, right? Dude. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, I need to make more money, man. Damn. I'm not sure if those are suction cups or if they're isolators. They might be both. It looks like a suction cup with an isolator on it. Yeah, also, the Robinson does look good in that blue. Blue, though. External command chair. Yeah, Shy, I'm kind of with you on that one. Dude, that's so cool. Shock isolators would be important on a helicopter. Yeah, facts. Straight facts. That's actually really cool, man. Bro. Hey, 95, hold on. Did you you see my you see my tweet? Oh, shoot. It's a patch. Oh, shoot. All right. So the descent element. So basically, what we got to do, because when we land down on Eve, I need something that's gonna hold this. It's basically gonna. Well, let me think about this. Okay, so the first thing that I actually need to test is to make sure that this fits inside of Triton's fairing. So let me just pull that off for a moment and make sure that... Okay, hold on. It doesn't fit inside of the fairing. We're gonna need to take these and... tighten it up a little bit. That's strange. I think that's why the separator motor was screwing up before, dudes. There we go. Alright, cool. That's all fixed. The rocket's having a baby. That's close. We might need to pull Triton's fairing in a little bit. So this right here, see that line on this part? That part's a 10-meter diameter part. And I'm using it because Triton has a 10-meter fairing. So if we go to the, you know, the equator of this, I guess. If we go to the equator and anything that's touching the equator, the equatorial line is not going to work. I'm wondering what happens though if we might need to make some modifications to the ascent vehicle here. What if we just deflect these in a little bit? And then flip this around. Ah! It's so close. It looks like Titan AE. Kind of does, doesn't it? Man, this really did end up looking like Energia, huh? Alright, well. I sent Soyuz in a solar orbit. I think I need to review Delta V. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so, fellas, we got to do another test with the vehicle here. Just to make sure that the decoupler's moved in like that actually works, so... yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'll take off the detachment manifolds right there. We just got to make sure that the whole separation thing works. It does look nice. This looks a lot more tight. It looks very tight. Style from your tight bench. You're tight like a tiger. Alright, let's roll. Not good. Oh yeah, I forgot the wings. Damn, this thing goes fast, dude. Yikes. Bro, this is like a sprint missile. Alright. You like that, Scotter? It was pretty good, right? Alright, I gotta test the separation here. Sprint's faster. Wow. Oh. It works fine! It's great! Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good with the tight booster design. We're very good, very tight. Very tight. Would you like a crema cola and a crepe? Ginger ale and a cracker? Alright. Like, I've done stuff like that, but for some reason it was just so clean. It's because, Scotter, it's because the design is very tight. Very tight like a tiger. Alright, descent element time. I got Chromacola. Chromoly. Any thoughts on the potential Starship launch next week? I'm heading down to South Padre to see it, fingers crossed. Did you hear my thoughts? I just gave you my thoughts. I just didn't speak it. I thought it because the thoughts. You thought wrong. Very tight. Bomb. If it makes it off the pad, I'm gonna be pretty damn impressed. I think if it makes it off the pad, it's gonna make it. Yeah, sure. You good? I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about me. All right, so our descent element. Let's go. Thank you for thoughting your thoughts. You're welcome. Oh, here comes the part manager. It's a berserker. I thought I saw a thoughty Hillness. Hillness. Heinous hillness. Heinous. Okay, so now that we know that it'll fit inside of the fairing here, let's check. So our total mass is at 310 tons. Okay. Well, that's pretty much at the ragged edge of what Triton can do, which is not, that's not good. What is it, empty? Could you fuel it in orbit? You know what? I'm just gonna leave the nose cone there for now. Okay, so hang on. None of these are lined up. Right. There we go. Okay. So we might... Come on, EJ. We might need to have a transfer stage, dude. So I might need 2 Triton launches for this. It is quite heavy. Because with the descent element, it might be heavier, dudes. Hey, Hellbore. What's the challenge this week? Eve. Yeah, I know, Hellbore. That's what I said. I went, Monkas. Monkas. Anyway, so we're going to land a vehicle on Eve. Land a vehicle on Eve that you're pretty sure could land, that could survive the landing even after re-entry heating is added to the game. Land a vehicle at as high an altitude as you can on Eve. Land a vehicle on Eve and return that crew safely to Kerbal. So what I'm going to try to do, what I'm trying to do here is this is an Eve ascent vehicle right here. This should have the Delta V and the TWR to get out of the... It should have the Delta V and TWR to get out of the atmosphere. But we need the descent element. This is the ascent element. We need the descent one. So... But the problem is that we're pretty much at the upper echelons here of what Triton can move into space. Cog that. Coggers. I mean, Triton could probably do 300 tons, but with the descent element, it's going to be even more. Let me build out what we need and go from there. Nothing said it can't be assembled in space. I'm thinking, Dave, that we're going to need 2. We're going to need 2 Triton launches. So we're going to need to do something like this. For a launch structure, right? And then... Triton heavy? Why do you guys want that so much? Damn it. Stop it. I mean, it would be absolutely righteous. Why am I thinking about this? This is your fault. Stop that. Stop that. What? 4 Clydesdales on the sides of... We'll test that later, okay? We'll test that later.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'll test that later. I'm not doing Triton Heavy. We'll do Triton Heavy in the same way that Vulcan does Vulcan Heavy, okay? So we'll go Triton VC6. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, do you understand what I'm saying? We might be able to one shot this thing. Triton with 4 Clydesdales on it. Or 6 Clydesdales. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do you understand? You know what I'm saying? You do know what I'm saying. Drink to that. No. Not 8. Not 8. Not 8. 8. Guys, I'm crazy, but I'm not. I am that crazy. Okay. 6. 6. And I'll. 5. 5. You drive a hard bargain. 5. 4? Are you low boostering me? No low boostering. I know what I have. 5? 5.2? Okay, 8. Now you're high boostering me. How dare you? I take a white picket fence to that. $6.9. I like the way you think, Scotter. 5 plus a spare. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, so our descent element. So what I'm worried about, guys, is I obviously don't want to land this on the nozzles. Landing legs have problems on Eve. So I'm going to go with a static landing leg solution here, okay? So what I'm thinking... Actually, this might have trouble fitting in Triton's fairing. I'll give you 3 fleas. Nah. 5? 5 works? Okay. We might have to use a different nose cone. I'll give you 3 fitting? God dang Loch Ness Monster. Truss adapters. What's the impact tolerance? 55. Okay, so the first thing that... Something that we got to kind of take into account here, right? So, that's kind of the base element of our descent thing, right? And the name of the game with Eve is, I mean, we got a lot of gravitational pull, we got to save a lot of mass, and we really need to worry about aero. So what I'm thinking is on the sides here, and this is kind of the other reason why I scrunched the booster is because if we're inside of the fairing right here, right? We can get away with doing something like this. I need the 10-meter diameter ball as a guide here. Call it a guide ball. So this is part of the descent element, and what we can do is I can have parachutes on them on the ends. So we have the chutes go from right here, and then when we land, it basically turns into a giant mobile launcher. That makes sense? Yeah, it's a big launch site. That's what it is. But I just need to get the parachutes high enough up. In battle, what I don't want to do is just put a bunch of parachutes on the top of this thing and then use them. And then on the ascent, it's basically a bunch of dead mass. I mean, granted, it's not a lot. Parachutes don't weigh that much in this game. But, I don't know, man. It's been linked already, Doom. I haven't watched it yet, though. Is Juno set up like this? Oh, yeah. Triton 411. Oh, yeah, no, Triton 10-1. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense when you said. I was like, what is he talking? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? All right, so we got to do another test here. And the test here is basically to see how that'll work. I gotta see how many parachutes we're gonna need. I'm a little bit concerned, but also what we can do is just put a bunch of I-beams down on the bottom here, and it's not gonna be that big of an issue. But we do need the parachutes to be at the top. If the parachutes aren't above our center of mass, or the further the parachutes are away from the center of mass, the better. That's what we really want. So that means we got to get this thing up in the air and then parachute it back down. Don't mind me. We have to do it. It's for science, guys. We have to do it. It's for science. There's nothing I can do about it. We gotta let it ride. We might need more parachutes than that. Yeah. We, not on Eve, though. Yes, but also at the same time, yes on Eve. Because if it works here, it's absolutely going to work on Eve. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Now, does it fit in the fairing? That bottom part battle is just to get it up in the air. With the ascent, I'm not sure with the descent piece, to be honest with you. But there might be ways around that. But we're just testing right now. Open! We are not slowing down at all. Uh-oh. Game didn't even bother to show it. They're just like, nah. See Discord real quick. It's in Discord Slack. Is this for Eve? Yeah. Yeah. So just out of curiosity, the Curiosity rover, is that going to be enough? Pollen in my nose. Hello? Hello? Oh! This is still awfully fast. I really hope the impact tolerance on that is going to take this. Nope. Nope. That wasn't bad though. Yeah, you can, Edmund, yeah. Yeah, mostly, I actually saved the lander, mostly. How many shoots do we have? We have 24, huh? Retro rockets might be useful. We might need a descent element, chat. We might need a descent element. It didn't explode. That's right. Eve's atmosphere is thicker, yes. I need to test something. This probably what I'm doing here probably won't make it into the final design. I just want to see something. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Railroad. Wait for that. Shame. Eve, Jib. Eve is this week's challenge. Make it glide. Use Eve's thick atmosphere. No. I want to. Where's your crew cabin? This is just a test vehicle. There's no Kerbals on board. Yeah, you've heard of spin the bottle, Edmund. But have you heard of spin the rocket? Yeah, SVO. Mm-hmm. Stern, I think you might be right. One more time. With feeling. If we come down in the water, this test is pretty stupid. Eve Sea Dragon, if the buoyancy would take it, dude, I would consider it, but I don't trust landing in the water right now. But we did Sea Dragon, and that was pretty cool. Not bad considering we were in the drink next to the pad. It's not showing our trajectory. Crap. Flag him. Vector engine starting? I don't know, dude. Happy early Easter, flagging. Send off that car to your P.O. box. Enjoy it. Should I pay you for it? Yeah, zombie, I'm not sure how we're gonna get around that. Flykin, how do you send a car to a P.O. box? Put the address on it and pay for shipping? Does that work? What you snacking on? Saltines, dude. Hungry today. No cheese, just straight up with water. Yeah, yo, man, dude. I don't know what that's about. So that tends to be the right idea. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't have the space to do that, John. Pretty much, Jordan, yeah. Watch. Freaking pogo stick. Dude, the game hates cutting all those shoots all at the same time, dude. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster! I think that was yesterday, Agwix, but yes. If you somehow receive a set with it, you must set it up in the garage on stream. Bro. It's a gift from me to you. Dude. That's really expensive, man. Come on now. That was me. Oh, okay, Zaxter, but either way, well, I appreciate it, man, but you didn't need to do that. But yeah, right on, man. Thank you. You're really expensive. Thank you. Oh, snap. All right, I think we could do this better. First of all, I got to make the whole thing more compact. I don't mind the idea of the parachute tower stuff, guys. I think that's pretty cool. But there is some stuff we got to change. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of this. 24 chutes are going to slow us down. They should slow us down enough, but I'm going to go back to the hydraulic detachment manifold design that we had, or that I wanted to do. Okay, so it's going to be kind of similar, but not exactly the same. So basically, I need to make a structure that this thing is strong enough to, well, not crush core on, but, well, yeah, pretty much crush core on. That was just for testing, Tigris, but yeah, I think you're right. We could always go the spring route, but yeah, that's not really going to work now, is it? Let's try something a little bit different. As much as I hate these certain things. You guys think these things can take a 30 meters a second impact? Alright, Slack. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh, that gives us tons of clearance, dude. Hell yeah. So, just like what we did with our big lunar lander the other day, we want maximum damper. Maximum damper. Right? And then, what this is all attached to needs to be strutted to the end of time here. Alright, let's see what this does. You've been letting the game marinate before you really dive in. Did they add auto strut back yet? No. I don't think it's gonna survive an impact, dudes, but that's still pretty funny. I think the landing pad gliders broke the legs off, dude. Let's try launching from the runway, huh? I actually saved the launch, mostly. Cracker. Nummies. Chat, you see that? That's Kerbal's way of telling you that the legs aren't strong enough. Okay. The electric slides. Bum 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 bum. We'll try with stronger springs. It's just doing the Zoidberg, I tell you. That seems to be working better. That seems to be working better. I saw the problem. Our parakeet dispensers here. They need more struts. We're gonna take the wheel and add more struts. No, here comes that friendly old part window when I didn't ask for it. I'm not sure this will take a 30 meters a second impact, though, guys. It'll probably impact the nozzles before anything. But with the chutes on Eve, you know, maybe. Maybe. Do struts weigh much? No. No. Please hold. After 1.0, Claudvoy. Nate answered it in the AMA a little while back, dude. I don't have Facebook, John. I can't see that link, dude. Yeah, this idea is stupid. I'm over it. Oh, I can... No, okay, I can see it. Those are big units. Very nice. Can you set the damping on those? They all have the dampers set, dude. They're set to maximum. I'm gonna have to come up with a hierarchical solution, Mutter, for this. Go ahead, Moo. What are you building, an Eve lander? This is an ascent vehicle, Sile. Yeah, it's an Eve ascent vehicle. I'm trying to build the lander right now, but the lander doesn't really want to. Somebody made this in KSP1. What is this? That's a boat. SpaceX bought a new toy to transport Falcons? What's that? Oh, yeah, the little cart. Oh, look at a little SPMT. Neat. Also, this plane has been doing tracks over Boca Chica for training today. What is that, a WB-57? That's not a WB-57. What is this? A Bronco. Interesting. Dude, look at the Bronco. What a weird plane. What a weird looking plane that is. It's an OV-10, an observation plane. Cool. We have A-10s at home. A-10s at home. That's cool, man. Yeah. Must be, you know what? That must be really nice to fly. You got that a huge bubble canopy. You could probably see everything, dude. I have a question that may be based off of incorrect information about rockets. Fire away, my dog. What's up? I'm nixing the landing leg idea. That idea sucks. What's up, JYT? What's on your mind? Flame diverter incoming. Yeah, those pieces were marked flame diverter, Creeper. You see that? Is it actually cheaper to launch from the equator, and why? Depends on where you're going, dude. Yeah, so launching from the equator is cheaper if you're trying to get to geostationary. So, here, I can explain. Paint time. So, say we have, like, a hemisphere of Earth, right? You know. Hemisphere, right? So, say we're looking at Earth from, like, the side view, like this. So, Earth is not, obviously, not like that. Earth is more like this. That's highly exaggerated, but Earth is like this, okay? And because, right, you have your line right here, because it's not a perfectly uniform sphere and it bulges at the center right there, an equatorial launch site, because it's further away from the rotational axis of Earth, is actually going to impart more speed. You're actually going faster. You get a free velocity gain anywhere near the equator. If you're trying to go to geostationary or somewhere equatorial. It's JYT, it's better to just say that it's cheaper to launch from the equator if you're going to geo or any type of orbit that has a very low inclination. Now, the reason why this launch site, for instance, sucks for trying to go this way, for going polar, is for that exact same reason, right? Because, say in this scenario, our launch site is right there, okay? If we're trying to go equatorial, you go with the rotation of Earth, and boom, you go that way. If you're trying to go polar, you have that imparted velocity, the same thing that's going to help you going in this direction, hindering you if you're trying to go south. If you tried to launch due south, right, you actually have to kind of launch this way and then turn. The reason why is because this phase of ascent right here is counteracting that imparted force that way. That actually requires more delta V. Polar, if you're trying to get to a polar orbit, it actually is advantageous to have your launch site somewhere up here. Because up here, you're not spinning as much. The spin speed up there is way different than the spin speed down here for that exact same reason. Hey, Phone Sister, what's going on? See what I'm talking about? So, the nomenclature that an equatorial launch site is, it's cheaper to launch from there, is kind of a misnomer. If you're going polar, an equatorial launch site is literally one of the worst places to launch from. But, here's the thing. Majority of our satellites, communication satellites, at least up until very recently, are in geostationary, which is advantageous for the, launching from the equator. Not so much recently. I personally like where KSC is. KSC is actually in a really good spot. KSC isn't at the equator, but it isn't polar. It's kind of halfway in between. Actually, it's more like down here. It's pretty much a great hybrid. You can do either one. Like KSC, you can launch polar into it. It's far enough north to where you're not getting a crazy big velocity gain from the Earth spinning, right? Because the equator is down here somewhere, right? We're 28 degrees inclined at Cape Canaveral, or 28 degrees north latitude. So, but remember, it's not uniform, right? Because it bulges at the center. So you get about 100 meter a second velocity gain. Down here in Kourou, you get about a 300 meter a second velocity gain. That means between 0 on the equator and to 28 degrees inclined, there's a 200 meter a second imparted velocity fall off because the Earth's non-uniform, right? It's not a uniform sphere. Anybody that says it's a perfect sphere is a moron. So, launching from KSC is pretty advantageous because you can launch equatorial. You could go down, do an equatorial orbit insertion. You can go up this way. Heck, with KSC, you can even go down here and launch into space like that. SpaceX does that all the time. It's pretty good for polar and pretty good for equatorial. You can get to anywhere from there. Actually, Wallops is good. Wallops is pretty good too. Wallops is up here in near Chincoteague Island. Wallops is 37 north. Even better. This would be better for polar and for high inclination orbits like the ISS, for instance. But yeah, pretty good. Yeah, so it's kind of a misnomer saying it like that, but yeah, for the most part, that's if you're trying to get to geostationary, if you're trying to get to a low inclination and equatorial orbit, launching from the equator makes more sense. If you're trying to go polar, then launching from the poles make more sense. Funny how that works, right? Oh, there you go, Aqualex, very nice. I would have never figured that out, mulling over it for a week now. Thanks, man. 200 meters a second is crazy for such a small distance. Or it's not a uniform sphere, man. It's an oblate spheroid, man. We're floating around on a giant nickel iron jello mold. It warbles. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Think of Earth spinning around like if you tried to do like a Harlem Globetrotter thing, like where you spin the ball on your finger. Doing that with with a deflated kickball. What would it do? It would bulge out at the center, the deflated kickball. Oh yeah. Just like that, only hurling at 66,000 miles an hour through space. Pretty cool, right? It's like a giant jello mold. I hate jello. Oh, come on, man. There's always room for jello. Oh. I found out that they were building nanosatellites in Portland, Maine. Isn't that Blue Shift, Tigris? Yeah, if Earth was a perfectly uniform sphere, there'd still be a velocity fall off, but it gets exponentially higher when you're near the equator because not sphere. What I'm trying to tell you guys... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. Earth thick, boy. That's a thick planet. Ba-ba! That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I mean. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure how we're going to do this, guys, to be honest. See, what at this point, guys, I'm kind of worried about fitting this in Triton's fairing. Happy Easter, buddy. Yep, yep. Hey, Easter weekend. Rocket go brr. That's right, Kato. Did you see the Centaur news from Borgar? No. What up? What up, Pit? Interesting. She went poof? Well, that's not anything we didn't know. Well, that's not an article at all. I mean, that's nothing we didn't know. Tori Bruno basically addressed all the details. Centaur had an extreme point where there was an extreme, what's the word? Centaur had they basically popped one. They popped one on a test stand, testing it in the extremest of the extreme circumstances, and it did something that obviously they didn't want. It failed when they didn't want it to fail. Like, and I know that sounds stupid, but it's like, well, yeah, obviously if it pops, EJ, they don't want it to fail, right? Well, that's not the whole story. When you put a tank on a fuel tank on a can crusher like that, so it's called it's a dynamic structural test stand, okay? So, or just a dynamic test stand, you can call it that. When you do something like that, right? You don't just crush the thing and see and just wait and figure out when it explodes. That's not how rocket testing is done. What ULA most likely did is they had an analytical model. Basically, a bunch of nerds doing the math out to see precisely when and where it's going to fail under the most extreme circumstances. Okay? So, they were probably testing some type of flight load scenario, probably Centaur launching a really, really light payload or something, if I had to guess, right? And they said, if we exert this much force, like X amount of force on this, it's going to fail after Y amount of time, and it's going to fail in this spot. And say if we put X amount of load on this, let's define Y. Say Y is after 30 minutes. Say with X amount of load after 30 minutes, it's going to fail right there. It popped after 28 minutes. That right there is enough of a deviation right there to basically be like, oh, that's not good. That's what I mean about that. It failed where they didn't expect it to fail. It's not necessarily about, oh, it's going to fail after X amount of force. No, it's going to fail X amount of force after 30 minutes in this spot. And maybe it failed somewhere else after 28 minutes. That's not good. That's deviant behavior. That means the thing isn't doing what you want it to do. That's a very important thing to know and understand, especially when you're when you're building rockets and, well, pretty much anything. I mean, the same logic can be applied to software engineering, civil engineering, electrical engineering, anything, right? You got to understand what you made. Physics is fairly reliable. If you understand where, you know, that it's going to fail 30 minutes, you know, it's going to fail after 30 minutes in the same spot, and it does that, you know, it'll do it every time. If you mimic the exact same test criteria, it'll do the same thing again. Physics is pretty uniform in that regard. The laws of physics are inalienable, right? You can't beat them. Unless time machine, but you get the idea. So, you know, having a window of deviation right there, there's often a nominal bracket for how far it can deviate in one direction or the other. So, like, say you wanted this tank to fail after 30 minutes and it failed after 29 minutes and 53 seconds. That's fine. That's okay. That's close enough, right? Like, the nominal window defines close enough. But if it failed after 25 minutes and you were expecting it to fail after 30, then you screwed something up. There's something is wrong with your analytical model. The math does not check out. The math indeed does not check out. That's important to understand. He described it as a mushroom cloud. Just read this and don't laugh. A column of burning clear hydrogen shot up into a mushroom cloud that dwarfed the test stand, one source said. Their test article is definitely more than just damaged. A Blue Origin source confirmed that a mushroom cloud formed after the anomaly. Afterward, United Launch Alliance asked Blue Origin to delete the explosive video footage from the company's computers, which Blue Origin agreed to do. Weld lines are not perfectly uniform every time, though. With a stir-welded jig sternum, they are. That's why we stir-weld rocket tanks. Stir welding does not change the molecular structure between the weld and the two panels that you're welding together. It's not TIG welding. We stir-weld tanks together on purpose. I suppose on Centaur it would be TIG welded, but it's a mechanical TIG welder. It's going to be right. It's going to be rolling dimes. Yep. But now, bro, yeah, exactly. The next update is on the 12th. I'm ready. Why are people so obsessed with mushroom clouds, though? It went boom. It doesn't matter what shape the cloud was. Well, it's just being sensational, man. I mean, people knew the test facility did confirm an explosion and a loud bang, but not a mushroom cloud or anything. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, the shape of the cloud says a lot about the explosion. I think that there's something to say there. It's turning. I mean, if it's a mushroom cloud, that means it popped the dome off of the Centaur. That means the top of it popped off, right? Because if the bottom popped off, it wouldn't leave a mushroom cloud, right? Like, they probably lost the top dome, if I had to guess. What are you talking about? Is there video? No, all video of it has been scurbed. 4670 is near the test stand and it belongs to Blue, so it aligns. Okay. Get don't, son. Unrelated. Anyone know what the hex tiles underneath the 3 SpaceX logos on Starship are? Those heat tiles, they look blue. Corsi, I do believe that those are antennas. I'm sure Tori will release the footage. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're antennas. You're talking about like, here, hold up. Those guys? Yeah, not tiles. Those are antennas. Here is the last footage of that. How did you get that, dude? What's that? Don Pettit, hell yeah. Flying over Starbase. The astronaut office worked closely with SpaceX, and we drop in Boca Chica for our joint work effort. Cool. That's a really old picture, though. It's a T-38. Arc, something's missing here. Something's missing here. How old is this picture? Something's missing. He's been banking that photo for a while. Right. That picture's from like, yeah, it's got to be 5 or 6 on the test stand right there, dude. That picture is super old. You finished the maneuver I was asking you about yesterday. If you want to see the result, you're damn right I want to see the result. Was I on the money, Rocky? Let's take a look. Wait, are you doing an inclination change every time your kick stage gets near apogee of insertion orbit here? Or am I not looking at this right? Okay, there's your kick stage. It goes around. No, just one when the kick stage goes from blue to pink. Oh, so you're doing your inclination change up there. I got you. Dude, how much delta V is that plane change? That's like a 45-degree plane change right there. What's your AP here? What kind of stand is this? That's a crushing stand. It's at 15,000 kilometers. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. All right, cool. Yeah, that's right. The scale is a lot bigger. 15,000. Yeah, okay, all right. So yeah, how much delta V did that cost? It probably wasn't a lot. The higher orbit isn't a perfect 4-to-1 resonance. Yeah, Sternin, this is something I was helping Rocky with to get a trajectory here. Basically, Rocky's stakeholder expectations for this project was to get one satellite out to a 70-degree inclined orbit around Mars, right? And then so let that go in the first transfer window between Earth and Mars, and then, you know, it's 26 months later, you need to put 3 more satellites that are in 4-to-1 resonance, right? So basically a constellation of equally spaced satellites in 4 times, right? 4 4 times symmetry, right? So what I told Rocky to do was put your insertion trajectory from your second satellite with a very high semi-major axis, right? Put it up high. So, but make sure that your argument of perigee is basically aligned with the initial satellite's inclination. Basically, put the lowest or highest point of the orbit right there. So if you line up argument of perigee and longitude of ascending node with the apogee of your satellite's orbit, you can come in. So the kick stage, so launch comes in, you have a kick stage right here. Kick stage does one orbit and then changes its inclination, right, to this eccentric orbit here, which makes it so every time it goes around, it deploys 1, then 2, then 3. Yep, that's how you do it. And then you get your four satellites 70 degrees inclined around Mars. Bingo. The delta V of the plane change is about 1,200 meters a second, I think, but that also includes a slight lowering of the AP. Yep. Yeah. So Rocky, what we could do here, right, is on your initial insertion, right? On your initial insertion, keep the AP high, and then do the inclination change there, and then do the burn to that orbit. That would take you a little less delta V. I'm not 100% sure about how the phasing would need to work. You'd need to do more course correction changes in heliocentric space to do something like that, but yeah, that would do it. That would probably cost you less delta V, but then again, 1,200 meters a second delta V in real life that's not that big of a deal. And if the mission is planned for it correctly, then sure. But there is a more efficient way to do this. But that's awesome, man. That's awesome, dude. That's cool that you figured it out. It's close. It's close enough, Aqualex. 1,200 meters a second is not that big of a deal. But yeah, dude. That's freaking sick, dude. I'm glad I could help. That's fantastic. That's excellent, man. Oh, good idea. Yeah, the blue orbit period is tuned to line up the kick stage with the first sat, but as long as it's a multiple of the period, I can make it bigger. Yeah, dude. Get your apoapsis around Mars over the South Pole, wicked far away. Like just capturing, right? So when you come in and you capture and you deploy that kick stage, deploy it with your apogee at like 45,000 kilometers or even 100,000 kilometers up. Do your inclination change at AP and then come back around and then just get into the right orbit. It would be way more efficient, dude. You'd probably save, I don't know, just a guess, probably 500 meters a second, easily. Apoapsis. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Apoapsis, dog. Yeah, that'd definitely do it, man. That's sick, dude. We're going to optimize the balls out of that trajectory. Optimize the balls out of it. Because you're orbiting around a ball. And your spacecraft has fuel. And chat, where is that fuel stored? In the balls. In the balls. It is in fact stored in the balls. Is apoapsis and periapsis used? Is AP and PE used in real life? Yes, but they're not called apoapsis and periapsis. Apoapsis and periapsis is kind of an indistinct name. It just means highest and lowest point in an orbit around a celestial body. AP and PE have variations of the name depending on what you're orbiting around. So on Earth it's apogee and perigee because Earth is G. Whatever. On the moon, There's actually a bunch of different names for it on the moon. If you're orbiting around the moon, it could be apocynthian, paracynthian, apiloon, paraloon. Yeah, there's... What's the last one? I always forget. It's time to stop! Yeah. And then, I forget what it is on Mars. Apomars and Paramars. No, it's something weird. The sun, the Greek name for the sun is Helios, right? So AP and P around the sun is apohelion and perihelion. Yeah, the AP and P changes depending on what planet you're around. Now, in Kerbal, when we're around Kerbin, I say apogee and perigee because Kerbin's like Earth. All right? When we're around the moon, I say apomon and paramun. When we're around Minmus, apomin and paramin. Duna, apodoon and paradoon. Yeah, Aparion, because Mars, yeah, the Roman name for Mars is Ares, that's right. Or was it, is the Greek name? I forget. What's the AP in P called when dealing with a wax planet called Finn? Apophyn and paraffin. Sorry, I needed to go outside. I needed to go outside for reasons. You saw a bald spot? No, you didn't. You didn't see a bald spot. Get this person to the infirmary. You're sick. You're sick. Get to the infirmary. Look, there's no bald spot. It's the chroma. I have green hair. You really suck. You really suck. It's a green hair spot. Yeah, see? Look, it's chroming right there. That's just what it is. It's chroma hair. All right? It's green or something. It's air cooling. It's a feature, not a bug. That's right. Yeah, the processor up here is doing so much work, you know. Yeah, Minnie. Yeah, there you go. So the space station is 400 by 400, give or take. Yeah, it moves around a little bit. Oh, what's this? What's Tori Bruno saying here? Dang, let's see. All right, let's see. Dang, I missed this bit of news. Thanks for recapping it, Eric. You'd think any video footage of the anomaly would be helpful in investigating the cause. Kind of worrisome, ULA asked Blue Origin to delete it, and even more disconcerting that they did. Incorrect. Blue Origin was a great partner. They immediately reached out to us to let us know they caught the event from their engine stand and offered
Discovery, go at throttle
any
up.
help we needed. We asked them to secure the video and send a copy to NASA and us, which is the protocol. 7 squared. Vasia, 49 months. Thanks, dude. A mushroom cloud, though, Forge. Mushroom cloud. Mushroom cloud. What's money called in space? I got your liver. He just needed a new liver. Money in space is called Starbucks. I got your liver. It's all good. I want to go home. Gonna cry? Yes. Yes. I want to go home. Could we take Centaur 5 and make a wet workshop out of it? I'm not sure how well balloon tanks would be, T-Man, for a wet workshop. Yeah, I don't think that'd be a good idea. You are home. I beg your pardon? Oh, I thought you were my husband. Fascist. Hag. What's this week's challenge? Nice, Erudite. That's cool. Bro, I made flautas. What you got? I wonder if NSF would have seen it. Mutter, do they have... This was at Marshall. The test stands are at Marshall. Unless NASA Spaceflight has a camera that we don't know about. Nanorack seems to think they could make Centaur into a station. Cool. I guess it's not a big deal then, T-Man. Shoot. You'd think that the balloon tanks would have to be stored at a pretty high pressure to get them to stay structural, but then again, that doesn't mean dick when you're in space, does it? That's the reason why you can do it. Yeah, so yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Also, tube. How's KSP2? Ozzy, it's pretty bad. I really don't like it. I really want to go back to playing Kerbal 1, but I'm stuck here playing this game. Ah, no, it's sick, man. I love it. It's really good. It's a really fun time. A little bit buggy at times, dude, but it is fun. It's a little buggy at times, but watch. You can watch. Just watch this. You're gonna love my struts. Ready? You thought I was serious? No, man, it's fun. It's early access. What do you want? So, oh, we're dead. Yeah, we're gonna die. Yeah, this is not gonna end well. Dude, I'm amazed it stayed in one piece. Well, you know what I mean. Oh God! I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. I don't know what that was. I guess we didn't need it. Come on, get out of the water. Yeah! All right! The nose cone is still intact. Fly it under the bridge? Oh, no. No. What part mod would you like to see added into KSP2? Budgie, I need robotics. I need robotics badly. Robotics. Yeah, robotics. Robotics. But yeah, no, Ozzy, it's fun, dude. It's definitely Kerbal, but like I said, I warn you, if you're not into making the early access grind, basically where the game might blow up, it might not work. If you're not patient, you know, like if you don't feel like shelling out the cash for an early access game, totally fine. Joke's on you, I never have robotics in KSP1. Okay. You got me, or something. Robotics really took Kerbal to the next level, dude. Eb3 show redeemed ad time. So enjoy your ad for Priuses or something. So we got our Evascent vehicle, but I'm kind of... You know what? I'll wait until the ad's done before I say my thoughts thus far about this Ascent vehicle. I think the Ascent vehicle is going to work. I think it'll work. It's really just a question of getting it down there and intact. Now, like, Luizo and a couple other people in chat have been suggesting, like, building a glider or something. A glider might work, but I'm thinking the heat shield with chutes route might be the better solution here, just because Eve's atmosphere is so damn thick, right? I'm having trouble even starting the helicopter engines in KSP. Crash Course 101 in 1 minute. What do you mean starting the engine? Just right click on it and hit start engine. I don't understand, Adam. It's a Red Bull ad, and apparently it gives you wings. Oh, you got an ad for piss drink? Ah, that's horrible. They don't have a start prompt? Could Starship belly flop with no nose flaps? No, it couldn't. Do I need a cowl? No. Liquid kidney stones. Ugh. Man, even saying that out loud, Romanov's like, okay. It's the R7000 turbo shaft. Interesting. I'm not sure, man. You're gonna have to show me some pictures. Oh, man. It's been a rough week, dudes. I am tired as hell. I keep yawning. Yeah, it needs liquid fuel, that's right. You're sipping on a cool diet Beppis. Beppis is nice. Those parts come in yet? No, dude. That place is taking their sweet time. Here, let me check. Plan C question. Let me take a look. You needed fuel lines? Oh, that's good. Let me take a look here, dudes. Midnight is throughout your time zone. I hope to get to see the mission someday this week. All right, Sternin. Yeah, you'll see it. You'll see it. We'll work on it more. It's processing. It's been processing for a little while, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Are you ordering the Whopper? Nope. Hey, Ace said 11-month resub. Thanks, dude. All right. Overnight parts from Japan. That's right, man. Watch it arrive while it's still in processing. Believe it or not, that's what happens with the That's what happened with my U-bolts, Aqualux. I was starting to get annoyed. I needed. So the U-bolts that hold the whole, like the axle clamp and everything together, I needed those to finish, right? And it just says processing on LMC's website, and I was starting to get annoyed because I was like, guys, I gotta jam, man. Waiting on parts is the new thing because must supply lines. So I started to get pissed. I was about to give him a call, and then showed up on my doorstep, and I'm like, huh. And then I went and checked it. It still says processing. So actually, for all I know, those things could be at my door. But they did ship them ground, and I only ordered it on Tuesday, so I'm going to guess it's going to come sometime next week. Ace, thanks, man. 1,000, dude, with 1,000. Damn, man. Damn, boy. All right, dudes. Here's the thing. This has been a crazy week for me. It's been a little bit on the stressful side. Thanks for helping out anytime you can. Dude, my pleasure. My pleasure. So, fellas, would anybody be against stopping now? Like, I know it's super early. And once again, I've been stopping streams at 6, 7, 8 o'clock. I really don't like doing that. But I need, like, a weekend of just, you know. So I think I'm going to get some rest, and then we'll hit this Eve challenge hard. We have our ascent vehicle ready to go. Where are my 1,000 thingies, the reward points? I don't know. Got in my belly! Thanks for the subs today, dude. And Ace, thanks for the bits and the sub, man. Yeah, fellas, once again, I don't like taking this much time away from here streaming, but it's just, yeah, it's been a hard week for me. So, interesting bit of space-related news. Blue will be installing their own crane in Port Canaveral for New Glen offloading. Huh. You do what you need to do. We'll be here when you're rested. Right on, right on. Where's my 500k reward for just ending the stream on the spot? Last question. What is more Delta V efficient? Low TWR landing burn high up or high TWR landing burn low? Second one. If you have some time, don't miss the NASA podcast with the Artemis 2 crew. Cool. All right, dudes. So, yeah, once again, I'm just packing in it a little bit early. I'm going to get a lot of rest. I'm just going to get a lot of sleep this weekend. I will see you guys for GTA tomorrow, which should be fun. We're going to do racing. Yeah. Take care. Yep. I told ChatGPT to write a JFK-style speech on why the Artemis program should get more funding. Nice, nice. Let's see. Who haven't re-rated in a little while? I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go from... Oh, no, Middle Ditch is ending early tonight. That's right. He told me that. He told me he's ending early. So, Middle Ditch is streaming, but don't do that. Let's raid Shenrir. Shenrir, we haven't raided in a little while. Let's go see what Shen is up to. And I will see you guys tomorrow for GTA racing. Sorry about doing a shorter stream today. It was only 6 hours. But, yeah, this week has been really crazy. I've been... Yeah, actually the last 2 weeks. Actually, since I came back from Amsterdam, it's been a little nuts. So I'm going to take a little bit of a longer weekend here. And trust me, when we get back on Monday, you'll hit it guns blazing. So go see what Shen's up to, guys. And I will talk. You're leaving already. Yeah. Yeah. Liam, there's this thing called I'm tired and I want to go lie down. Yeah. I know. Doesn't happen with me often, but yeah, this week has been nuts. So, hey, March, thanks for the bits, 420. All right, dude. Yeah, so I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for GTA. That's at 11 p.m. So that's way off my normal start time. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a great weekend. If I don't see you then, we will hit Kerbal with that Eve challenge on Monday. It'll be good. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.